Hey everybody, what's up? Welcome to the weekend special super secret live stream that isn't supposed to exist, but it does. Against all odds. I did say I was going to be taking the weekend off, and I changed my mind. Let's get a week of streams, 7 days in a row, huh? Welcome the new Stream PC in with a explosion of confetti, fireworks, balloons, barbecue, tailgating, all that stuff. Gonna finish off April strong. Playing some Against the Storm today. I never played this game. This is gonna be first time. So I have somehow dodged it all through its early access career. And still in early access. With lots of regular updates. This game packs in so much content. How you doing, everybody? Hope your weekend's going well. Thanks for jumping on in here. Spending a little bit of your Saturday with me. I see a lot of people saying that this game's amazing. Lots of Against the Storm fans in chat right now. There we are. Hey everybody, weekend is good. Nice, Arch. Was glad to get to catch some of the Dwarf Fortress hot potato last night. I hope that went well. I had to turn in. Surprise stream. What up, Cork Marquis? Winyot, Darth Jawa, Fira, Dorito, Muppenheimer. Thanks for the 38 months, Muppenheimer. Over 3 years. Much appreciated. Aeronor says, lies and slander. I know. I was going to take today and tomorrow off, but I still had more stuff that I wanted to do. I actually really wanted to play more Jedi Survivor, because that's an amazing game. Like, it's really good. It ran well on my computer, therefore there are no technical issues. The reason I'm not is because I have to admit it's pointless for me to stream it a second time. The reason it's pointless to stream it a second time is because I realized that it was for me like a 30 to 40 hour game, and I'm not gonna stream it 6 times, like 5 times to finish it. Like there's no world in which I stream that like 5-6 streams in a row to beat it, so why do it for a second stream if I'm not gonna complete it? I enjoy this stream, but I understand why you would stop. Yeah, it was a really solid game. I hope that if you were on the fence about it, you just keep your eyes on it and kind of wait for maybe a sale. I don't think it's a wait for sale game. I think it's a wait for patch game for a lot of people. $13,940 and a 4090. I don't see why people are having problems. Yeah, I don't understand what the big deal is. I don't get why there are frame inconsistencies. You completed Resident Evil Village. That didn't take 5 streams. Also, completely and totally unrelated. Chad's like, I hear you say you're not gonna play the Jedi game for 6 streams, but you finished this other game. Curious. Sip my coffee. Are you gonna play Resident Evil 4? Probably not, no. It just doesn't, like, controversial opinion, it just doesn't look fun to me. I think I was influenced poorly. Every time I tuned into someone's stream, I was like, wow, this looks kind of boring, and then I tuned out. I gave it like 3 different streams. Different people at different points in the game. It looks like the kind of game I'm just not in the mood for. Are we going to revisit the RimWorld clone? That one was fun. It was fun, but also no. Probably not. I'm not going to say never, because I might. There's different styles of game, and they have to come and go in waves. Like, example, the 2 different types of games we played this week, there are games that create the content, and then there are games in which I create the content. And it's a give and take. Fun as it was, it had a one-stream feel about it. I think it's because in those types of colony builder simulator games, there wasn't an implicit emotional tie. I was like, oh, this is well made and seems like everything is put together. We're talking about Stranded Alien Dawn. It was like a well put together, competent game, but it's a style of game that's very much like a queue up 10 things and then fast forward. And while we fast forward, I kind of just need to talk about life, I guess, until the things that I queued up are completed on 3 times speed. You know what I'm saying? And then there's games like the detective game, Shadows of Doubt, where it's like the game is consistently making you react to things, and like I am physically pushing the game along, if that makes sense. So there's a balance there. I like to get a balance of both of those styles. Streamer ran out of life to talk about. It's more like I find the second type of game a more compelling game to stream because it engages my ADHD. Whereas in the other former type of game, I can look at it and go, wow, this is well put together, and I think it's made well. But since I'm sort of just waiting for things to happen, it disengages my ADHD. If that makes sense. And it creates boredom even if I don't think it was boring. I'm playing the RimWorld clone right now. It's pretty good. It is pretty good. It reminds me of like when... And some games have a different vibe where it's wait for things to happen, but because I'm actively making critical decisions at every juncture, it's compelling. Examples, Hearts of Iron 4, when you're waiting for like a focus tree to resolve because you get to choose what the next focus is, or research because you get to choose what the next research is, or Stellaris, where you're waiting for a research to proc because you're going to get this, there's going to be 3 more researches or 4 more researches or even 5, and I got to choose which one's the best one. So that's like, it's reeling me back in because there's a new dynamic change that I get to impart after waiting for it to occur, if that makes sense. X4 is on the to-do list. That is on the to-do list. But no, I think Resident Evil 4 looks like a very well put together game. I'm just not interested right now. Stalker win? I don't know. I have bad news for you about Against the Storm. That's why I say, though, if there's like compelling decision making, then that's all it takes. I just need something that it's je ne sais quoi that I can't quite pinpoint. I can give you examples of games where it works for me and examples of games where that feeling doesn't work for me. Are you gonna buy a Thrumbo plushie? Maybe. I don't know. I guess. They should send me a Thrumbo plushie, to be honest. Anyway, what up, everybody? Finishing game in 2023? We did finish some games. We finished Dredge. That was very recent. Anyway. You say Resident Evil 4 is 20 hours max. That's not streamer time, I don't think. That's definitely not streamer time. Resident Evil 4 main plus extra is 19.5 hours. Completionist is 51 hours. I never do completionist, but streamer time is always main plus extra and then add 25% to that at least. What's the exchange rate? That's what I'm telling you, yeah. It's on how long to beat. You always take main plus extra and add 25 to 40% to that time. Because I usually do main plus extra in all the games that I play. Never 100%, but main plus extra, and then you have to account for tangents, rants, getting sidetracked, intros, all that stuff. But anyway, I'm not going to say never. Like, I might wake up in a couple days and then be like, oh yeah, I really feel like playing Stranded Alien Dawn again. Could happen. Streamer brains are flimsy and fickle and riddled with impulse. Just totally impulsive. Like, just in the last week, I can show you various impulses. I had internet connection problems at the end of the Shadows of Doubt stream, and I was like, I don't want this to be my fault. I bought a new modem and had it shipped overnight and then had it delivered and installed it before the next stream. It's just like, I don't know if this is the issue. I have no evidence that this is the issue. I'm just going to get the best modem that money can buy and plug that in and make sure it's not on me. I'm just going to fix that. The stream where we started with that Ash of Gods. Ash of the card game. And I got an hour in, and I was like, I really feel like I'm gonna have a bad day if I keep doing this. And I switched. I was just like, what are we gonna do next? I don't know, let's do Stranded Alien Dawn. I bought it, installed it at that moment. I didn't have it like... I thought about having it as a plan B, but I didn't have it even ready to go until then. So that's just the way it goes. You gotta ride the waves. There are tall waves, then there's riptides, and then there's things in between. This is a very eclectic soundtrack. This is Streets of Rage 2. Some of these songs are better than others. Oh, here we go. This one's good. Boom. There's always Snap. I'm not even playing Snap. You get 6 daily missions a day. I've been doing 2 of those a day, which is to say, forcing myself to play 2 games. I go, this is boring, and then I stop. So I am pretty much weaned off of Snap for the most part. And I hit Infinite this season. So I really have nothing to... And that was barely trying. I did not put any time into it and still got Infinite. That being said, the month of May, the reason why I'm bored of Snap is because I just want new toys. It's the same thing that compels me in, like, MMOs. I love MMOs and RPGs skill ups. I like leveling up and having a skill to apply to my character. In Snap, I like getting new cards. The new card is the new ability, for all intents and purposes. And there's 4 new cards that I can get because I already have the tokens. I don't even have to pay. I don't have to pay any money more than I already have on the game. Kitty Pride is coming back. So there's really going to be like 5 new cards. Actually, there's going to be 6 because there's 4 cards in addition to the season pass card. So, like, May, I might actually play for fun in Snap because there's going to be new stuff to do. I just need new toys to play with to keep my attention. And then when I get bored of that toy, I drop it like Woody, you know? For a long time, I was playing with Stature in Marvel Snap. This is still a fun card. I like it a lot. But I just couldn't... I played with it for like a month straight, and I was like, okay, kind of need something else to do. And then the Shark came out, Jeff the Shark. He's really cool, but he's not like... He's not enough by himself to create like new deck archetypes. He's just a decent card. Didn't know you play Pokemon Snap. We actually stream Pokemon Snap. You sarcastic chatter. Just go back to Magic. No. Because then I have to buy 4 to 5 separate expansions of hundreds of cards each every single year. And then they get rotated out of the game modes that I like in 1 to 2 years. So, no. Magic is a fun game that just has a format that I hate. Hello all, what's up, Feng Shui? Lots of problems rise up out of your control. That also happens, Derps. Hey streamer, do you have Total Warhammer 3 VODs laying around? There might be VODs on the VOD archive channel. We have some complete playthroughs of Warhammer. Alright, this song's too high-pitched. Let's keep it chill, Streets of Rage. Keep it chill. Too old school. I'm in like 14 hours and only 30% through the game, through Jedi Survivor. Yeah, we were on the overmap. We were at like 10.9% on that map in terms of completion after 6 to 7 hours of gameplay. I can't even hear it. The music? If you can't hear the music, then your sound system sucks. Because it's very much there. You're either on some speakers that are set up poorly, or you should be wearing headphones or something, because that's definitely not on my side. Me playing the same Destroy deck for 3 months? You just get kind of in a groove and you get comfortable and you end up doing that thing. Yeah, and then eventually you knock yourself out doing it. Hello, Hofflehass. What's up, Brody? Amber Moon? Chief Sheepo? How you guys doing? I was talking about Resident Evil 4. How am I supposed to know? We're talking about like 5 different games all at the same time. What's up, Muppenheimer, Aranor, Yabuk, and Kino Kunai? Thank you for the beginning of stream subs. People arrive in Kino Kunai. Howdy. Yabuk as well for half a year already. Sorry for lying about the stream today, Aranor. Since we are streaming today, there might be a stream on Monday, or I might just be tired. I was dead tired this morning. Alarm went off, and I was like, no. Go bye. I sleep. I think I slept for 9 hours. It was resting time. But I'm all sleeped up. I got some coffee, and I just wanted to play some more games. I think I'm just like, this is the productive hyper-focus. This is the, like, new PC has my full undivided attention, and getting the most out of it, streaming with it. I'm in the work, the grind set, if you will. So it's nice to embrace that when it comes along. It's kind of like, don't look a gift horse in the mouth situation, because I don't want it to go by and then I get back in like a slump of nothing sounds fun, nothing looks good, streaming stinky, and then, man, I wish I would have done more when I was really feeling it. So gotta lasso those feelings and get while the getting's good, because there's a bunch of stuff that I want to play, like I said. Like Against the Storm, and more. of what we've played recently, I really want to play Jedi Survivor just for fun, like in my own free time. I've recently said that I have not been in the mood for an open world game. There's always an exception, and I think Jedi Survivor is the exception to that. Like, that was the good kind of open world game that I was really vibing with. But here's the thing. I don't know how to properly enjoy it. I don't like playing games for fun in my office, and I want to like have that game on the TV without streaming it to the TV. And does anybody in chat have experience with like a 50-foot Ethernet cable that has like HDMI to Ethernet adapter attached to it, and it just goes from one room all the way to the other end of the room? Has anybody done that before? Yes. How does it work? Like, is the signal instant? Like, is there any input delay? Do you actually still get 1080p or higher? It's instant. I have a good cable though. What is an NVIDIA Shield? Like, I've heard of that, but I don't know what it is. The best streaming media device. Okay, but what if I don't want to stream it? Do you just connect it via Ethernet from the computer to the, or HDMI to... Okay, hold on. It's computer to HDMI, HDMI to Ethernet adapter to NVIDIA Shield. Why the HDMI at all? Because it comes out of the back of the computer from the graphics card. That way your computer can still be connected to the internet via Ethernet and then have HDMI signal that goes to a TV in a different room. And the TV doesn't do Ethernet. That's another great reason, yeah. Hey, what's up, Avic? How's the new rig going? It's going great, actually. Everything has been surprisingly flawless. All the games have been running very well, and this has been a very good week to have randomly built a new computer. Very good week. Like, I just so happened to be like, okay, time's up, old PC. Let's do this. And then the very week that I start streaming off of the new PC, we get Shadows of Doubt, which has terrible optimization problems with different configurations, and this computer chewed through that like butter. And then the same week, Star Wars Jedi Survivor comes out, also now notoriously poorly optimized for different PC configurations. Get solid 60 FPS on all max settings with that. So like we've already put it through the gauntlet a little bit, and I think it's proof that it was worth it. Why do you know what chewing through butter feels like, Alex? Because I'm an American, and we put butter on everything, even when it doesn't need it. So we always have a few sticks handy. How you doing, mate? Thanks for subbing again, by the way. Appreciate the 34 months. Deep fried butter exists. Yes, it does. And while we're on the subject, hope you and yours have also been well and feeling better, Avic. I know you had like that nature retreat recently that I'm very jealous of. But I hope things have been getting back to some semblance of normalcy. And a shout out for our friend Avic, who you can follow by clicking the link at the top of the screen. The heart, that is, not the link. You can click the link too. Avic's been playing some X4. Chat, I just learned that you can drop down that menu. I didn't know that had a drop down. But I'm planning on doing some X4 soon too, with all the new DLC. Hope it's been good. Now I gotta scroll up and read the answers. Max cable for HDMI is 50. But HDMI cables are thick and harder to run under doors. And also stairs. Yeah, I don't know what the best way to do this is. So, the NVIDIA Shield has 4K HDR support, Dolby Vision Atmos, upscaling, and then cloud gaming. So what I'm trying to figure out is, why do you need the Shield if you're doing a wired... What does the Shield help you accomplish if you're just doing like a wired connection? Drill a hole in the floor. Just straight through. Hello, Etal. What's up, Subtle Answer? Avik says, the new ships look amazing. Very happy to see the kin of the fin. I don't know what that is. Is that like, alien race? In X4? Alright. Streets of Rage, relax a little bit. There we go. That's better. Fish aliens. The best aliens. I see. I still have like 3 DLCs to catch up on for X4, so that's going to be a little bit to chew on there. We cut through the wall and dropped it down to the first floor and ran it across the top of the wall to the TV. Yeah, basically what we were saying is I was trying to figure out how I could get computer in office to send a cord all the way down to TV on a completely different room across the house and have no latency for inputs. Because it's 2023 and we still don't have cross-platform save compatibility in many of our games for some reason. So like, even though I played for hours yesterday, if I wanted to like download Jedi Survivor on PS5 and continue, too bad. You can't. Start over, you dum-dum. I'm not even sure if you can download it on any platform you want with EA Play Pro. I don't know if they have EA Play Pro on PS5. I assume they do. Just bring computer downstairs every day. Just bring it like into the TV. Yeah. Oh, this thing is like 70 pounds. This is actually the heaviest computer I've built. It's very heavy. If you find a solution, I'd also love to know. The same issues plaguing me too. Yeah, cloud saves would be great. Some games have it. I know that there's been a few single-player games, like RPGs, that have that cross-compatibility. I use my Steam Deck for that. That's good for games that aren't Star Wars Jedi Survivor. Specifically, any game that's not that game. Preferably. I don't think the Steam Deck is ready. Alright, speaking of being ready, I'm ready. Hello, Lingberry, what's up? How's it going? Midas looks cozy, napping in the sun back there. He is very cozy. He's a sleepy boy. Rain vibes. Against the Storm. First time playing. They got another update coming the 11th of May. There's a pop-up when you start this game that's like the updates. Yeah, well, yeah, it's the updates, and it's like, oh wow, a merchant shipwreck update. Oh cool, Sentinels of the Forest. Neato. All right, Explorers Twitch integration update. Wait, what? A chat minigame? And no, we will not have any chat voting. You guys are banned. Modifiers, favors, rainpunk, training, camps, lighthouse, archaeologists. Okay, there's a lot of updates. This game's been in early access for how long now? It's a lot of updates. He hates our choices. That's because you guys will be incapable of voting anyways. Why would I trust the very same chat that 50-50's most important votes in this channel? You don't even have an opinion on what it should be. You'll 50-50 it and then I'll have to pick anyways. One thing I love about this game and love about all games that do this is when you turn VSync off, thank you for the max FPS counter. That is a lovely feature that I think should be in every single game. I was actually surprised that it wasn't in Star Wars Jedi Survivor. They have every setting for every other thing, just not that, which was very odd. Turned off motion blur, and I turned off depth of field. Depth of field usually looks nice, it just doesn't come across stream compression as much. Which, by the way, I did watch some of the VOD for yesterday, and I was a little disappointed with the compression. I did some research and found out that I need to eat crow a little bit, because some people in chat were like, well, why don't you just up your bitrate? And I was like, you can't do that. That's illegal. And what? I just accidentally... That hitbox was so big, I just closed the game on accident. Goodbye. I don't think I clicked anywhere near... Like, if you click here... No. Why... Dude! Look at this. You can click here, and that quits the game. The hitbox is massive. The devs really don't want you to play this game. You can get to here on the right. Anyway. What was I saying? Okay, so I felt a little, what I have to eat crow about is that a couple chatters were like, why don't you just turn up your bitrate? And I was like, you can't do that. You're gonna get banned by Twitch. They have a strict 6 megabits per second upstream policy. And I've vocally said that a few times. And then I was like, well, hang on. I went to some other people's Jedi Survivor streams, and they were streaming at 8 megabits per second, which is 33% faster, higher bitrate, right? And I was like, well, that's weird. And my assumption was, oh, well, they're just big, long-time streamers, and they have special permission. And so I did some research because I had just assumed that, but now I have come to the conclusion that I just made an assumption. And I was wrong about that assumption. And that apparently, as long as you stay within the max of 8 megabits per second, you actually do have a hard cap, because if you go above their hard cap, they will throttle your stream back to either 6 megabits per second or 3.5 megabits per second. I saw multiple conflicting reports about what happens if you go above. If your stream basically gets flagged if you go above the hard cap, which is, I guess, a secret hard cap because they don't mention it anywhere in Twitch support. They only mention that they recommend 6 megabits per second. So, the downside is, some of you have data caps, and increasing the bitrate throughput by 33% does have some ramifications. In that some people won't be able to downstream 8 megabits per second. Cox recommends 512K. So I guess what I'm trying to say is, I'm going to experiment with 8 megabits per second downstream for specific games. Games like Against the Storm is probably not necessary, or like strategy games, but for kind of more frenetic, action-heavy games like Jedi Survivor, I'm gonna experiment with a higher bitrate and see if it increases stream quality in a tangible way. If you go above, they send people to break your router. I think that might be true, Kaibo. Possibly true. Is 8 just partner? No. But the catch is that it's most usable by people who get transcoding. So transcoding is like where if you started a new Twitch account and you started a stream and you had 0 viewers on that stream, you would only have the setting that you were streaming with. So if you were streaming at 6 megabits per second, you would have source, and that's it, right? But at certain thresholds, and especially if you're a partner or a affiliate, then you automatically get transcoding. That is what automatically changes. Like, chat, if you're watching this on 720 right now, or you're watching this on 360, or you're watching this at 480, or whatever, that's transcoding. So it's the option to manually kind of throttle locally. When my internet was acting up, I had to watch the stream at 160. It's certainly an experience. That's just a podcast at that point. So anyway, if you see a few streams in the near future coming in at 8 megabits per second, I'm just going to experiment with that. So hopefully that doesn't cause you to be unable to watch or have any other difficulties. I'm just going to try and pick some specific games to see if it ups the visual acuity. Oh, I thought there was going to be a cutscene. I thought there was a cutscene. How do I watch the cutscene? Because I started this game earlier to make sure that it ran. And I think I skipped the cutscene just to make sure that the game ran, and now I don't know how to watch the cutscene again. I thought there was like an intro. You might be able to erase data from the menu. Top right, change profiles, etc. Ah. Default profile can't be removed. Reset progress, yes.
The world is plagued by the Blight Storm.
There we go.
A vile cycle of destruction, ravaging everything in its path. The only safe haven is the smoldering city, where the mysterious scorched queen reigns. You are one of her viceroys, a pioneer sent into the wilds, tasked with establishing new settlements and acquiring valuable resources for the crown. Your goal is to help rebuild the smoldering city and secure the future of the Queen's subjects.
Is this the same guy as Darkest Dungeon? Not even close. They are both human beings, but it is as far apart as possible. Other than that, those are the only two similarities they have. The Queen's Envoy. Neglecting your village will increase the Queen's impatience and bring wrath upon you. Okay. Fulfilling your duties will increase the town's reputation, unlock new buildings, and eventually bring you victory. Have you played this much recently, Talix? I've never played it, no. This is the first time, so I actually do need the tutorial. First time player. Choose a new blueprint. Click on the crown below. Choose a building blueprint as a reward for earning reputation points. Each expedition starts with a few essential blueprints. More will be given to you as you gain reputation. Now pick the woodcutter's camp now. Starting point for woodcutters going out into the wild to cut down trees. Peak. And press space to resume. You want me to unpause the game? No. That's illegal. Build a woodcutter's camp and explore the forest. Keep the fire going at all times. Okay, so logically, the fire is fed by the wood from the woodcutter's camp. The heart of this colony is protected by the holy flame. Villagers gather here to rest, eat, and receive clothing. If the fire goes out, people will lose hope. We allow coal, sea marrow, oil, and wood as fuel. Nothing may be sacrificed in this hearth. Hearth level is currently level 1 encampment, level 2 neighborhood, level 3 district. So these are like changes to the hearth. And then behind me are upgrade requirements for population and decor before you can do these upgrades. Okay, fair enough. So, I don't know who's in the top left. We have different types of people. Human populations, beavers population. I honestly thought those were foxes, just based on the visual. And then lizards. Lizard brain. Lizards are a very resilient and distrustful species. They are very good with animals and meat production and prefer to work in warm environments due to their cold-blooded nature. Beavers are hardworking and honest, but quite demanding. They are gifted woodworkers and enjoy engineering. And then humans are adaptable, very susceptible to the rain. They are adept at, we do hate the rain, that's true. Adept at farming and enjoy brewing. I'm not going to remember those, but I'm just reading them because. Okay. What this? Sacred Pyre, Firekeeper bonus. Lizard Firekeepers are very adept at ancient rites. +1 to global resolve. We have some resources at the top. We have food, building materials, and fuel and exploration. And then below that, we have types. So these are categories of food: egg, meat, veg, roots, mushrooms, and then building materials parts, and then fuel is wood, tools, and coal. Drizzle year 1, clearance in 6 minutes. We got a lot of things here. I'm sure they'll explain some of them, but this is just a tutorial. Looming darkness, forest mystery simple. The rampaging storm stifles the spirit of all living creatures. An additional stack of this effect is added for each hostility level. Active during storm seasons. And then looming darkness, which is just like an explanation of the effects of the current mystery or event. Okay. We can build roads. We can build woodcutter's camp. We can build decorations. All right, woodcutter's camp it is. It looks like we want to sort of build out so that we can get to different pockets of the forest and sort of explore what lies beyond. So, I see that there's an arrow, and I'm going to assume that we want to plan for roads and such to be included eventually, so I'm just going to park it, like, all the way up in this corner. So theoretically, we'll clear forest to get to this pocket and this pocket and just see what's over there. We also have space for a road in front. Okay, let's see how that goes. Everyone's just standing around, waiting and watching. By the way, Paplats, thanks for 26 months. Look what I found. It's a funny streamer. Ooh, my funny streamer screaming, crawling, evilly, twisting, creeping, screaming, attack regardless of target. What the hell is going on? And Space Tuna, thanks for 19 months of sub. Thank you, Space Tuna, for 19 months. It's a meme. Everything's a meme. Now, read more, winning and losing. And against a storm, you build not one but many settlements. To establish a town and therefore win a run, you need to collect enough reputation points to fill the reputation bar. It's important to do this before the queen's impatience reaches maximum. If the queen loses patience, you lose. You also lose if all your villagers leave or die. If everyone dies, you lose. Good. That's good to know. New orders. What is? Okay, so this is the Order of the Queen. 2 woodcutters camps are needed, and 10 wood and woodcutters camps. We're rewarded with 3 beavers joining the settlement. And then we get reinforced axes, a perk. Woodcutters 35% faster. And the Queen's Grace gives us some reputation. Every full rep point you acquire lowers impatience. Okay. Do I need someone? I guess this is not the tutorial that I necessarily thought it was. I will figure it out by simply clicking the buttons. Okay, so I need to assign people to the woodcutters camp. I assume that beavers are ideal for this job. So I will simply attach all the beavers to be woodcutters. Can be moved. Produce 10 for storage. And we're supposed to be building a second one for the purposes of the order. And chat, I don't care if I build these things in inefficient places. So don't critique or backseat like, oh, don't build it over here because these rocks are, this is a precious clay deposit and you're blocking in the moss broccoli patch that of course you should know about, and also the flax field, which is integral in getting the Queen's permission to build the royal japery. Okay? Because I have general knowledge, approximate knowledge of many things, but I can't predict where all these different sub-buildings are going to go. So I'm going to build the other guy over here. Seems to lead to 2 other small patches, and is also, importantly, synchronized with the positioning of this one. So if I wanted to build a path, doesn't cost any resources, it's a 5% move speed. So this is like a, you should just build this because it's good. Build this because it is nice. Oh good, you already know. I don't know what I know, but I already know it. Orders ready to complete. We already did it? Okay, we're gonna have the humans compete with the beavers over here. Humans just don't like the rain. But wait, hold on. Cancel that. Because if we've already completed the order, then that means we get a group of beavers, and we can just assign those beavers to the woodcutter. And then we get the reinforced axes as well. Okay, so I'm ready to deliver the objective. Poof. Now, when you deliver the objective, does it actually take the wood out of your stockpile, or is it just like a, you have this, good job? Or do we actually deliver the goods? Yes. Okay, I'm assuming you deliver the goods. Explore the wilds. Cut through the forest to discover 2 glades. Kind of doing that already. I just used gamer sense. Assign 5 beavers as woodcutters. Okay, so this is the tutorial for all intents and purposes. And then 3 humans will join the settlement, and then we'll get 30 meat and also some favor. All right, we're kind of doing this. To cut through the forest and reach glades faster, mark trees for felling. Click the axe icon and drag over the trees. So if I wanted to like go to, let's go to the tiny glade first. And then go to this tiny glade first. Choose a blueprint as a reward for your reputation points. Click the pulsing number on the reputation bar. Your renown grows. You may now choose from one of the available blueprints that the Queen offers you. Can accommodate any villager, but won't satisfy the need for species-specific housing. Must be built near a hearth. Houses 3 residents. It also costs wood. Although you're surrounded by a thick forest, there are smaller and bigger glades around your starting location. For any successful settlement, you have to cut to them. Glades contain resources, treasures, fertile soil, ruined buildings, and more. Use the tree tool to point woodcutters. The best rewards come from dangerous or forbidden glades marked with the skull. But these always have at least one dangerous glade event within them, which requires you to deliver certain goods or complete a challenge. How did he know that beavers are good woodcutters and he never played this before? Speaking of beavers, the other beaver game that is a beaver colony builder whose name is the Timber game, Timberborn. Timberborn either got an update recently or is getting an update very soon that I think is worth going back to check out at some point in the near future. I believe. Let me look to confirm. Steam? Thank you. Steam was not responding. They've been updating the experimental branch. Update 4 on the experimental. They've changed food production. They've added new buildings. The main thing is that they reworked districts. We heard a lot of feedback about the district feature and specifically district range limits. Over time, we've optimized the game code to make the range less of a performance hog. In an update 4, we're removing range limits entirely. If you want to cover the map with a single district, you can. That was one of my main complaints from Timberborn. I did not like the district feature. So that alone is worth probably going back and checking it out. Just remember that if a worker spends half their day commuting, efficiency and well-being will take a hit. You can still optimize with districts, but it's now optional and way more straightforward. And they have added a heat map to communicate ranges and some other things. There's quite a lot. Okay. Anyway. Exploration. But yes, in Timberborn, districts were very annoying because... Okay, are these the new beavers? Yes, these are the new beavers. So we're going to assign them to the other woodcutters camps. We got 2 woodcutters camps going right now. But yeah, the biggest problem with the way the districts function in Timberborn that made us so frustrating is that in an ideal game scenario, I want the AI to be smart enough to take care of some of the things that I needed to micromanage. So, having to rebuild the exact same mirror print of each district once you get such and such distance away from where your primary operations are, it was very akin to playing City Skylines and having to, okay, well, I'm over here now, so here comes the power lines, here comes the sewer system, here comes the painting the map. Like, it was just very repetitious and having to just rebuild over and over again. Whereas a game like this is different because it's not one big map, it's like a sequential level of challenge where you're intentionally starting a new settlement because you have new unlocks, you're going to new areas on presumably a world map, and that kind of thing. It's like different mini campaigns that constitute a whole campaign. So different like end goal as far as that goes. Also, what do we have here? We found one glade, which has clay deposits in it. And then they're working on the second glade now. So once they cut through these trees, it'll kind of reveal the fog of war. I'm glad they changed that because they love Timberborn's water control system. For sure. And I also think that there's something like natural, as far as just from a game design perspective, about like districts in Timberborn will still be useful, but it will be up to you to come to the conclusion that you need to use them instead of basically being told like, this is outside the range that we have hard-coded into the game. And you're not allowed to do this. It's a much different, like, making the player come to the conclusion that they should use a feature of the game on their own instead of telling them that they have to is a very important distinction in game design. We found a flax field, small, and we should be done with the order. We are. I thought there would be like an icon, but that's okay. We get a reputation point, some meat, and 3 humans. Next objective, a small foragers camp. A crude version of a specialized camp. It's slower and can only gather from small nodes. Collects grain, roots, and vegetables. I also appreciate that this game writes out in text what the icons mean instead of just expecting you to know what they all are automatically. Grain, roots, and veg. So we need to have 5 vegetables in the foragers camp. We will get a vegetable perk and some rep. Okay, got it. But first we need to spend our rep, and eventually I think we'll have maybe choices, but for now we just need to go in sort of a sequential order for the purposes of the start of the game. And we can now learn to build a foragers camp. It's slower and only gathers from the small nodes. Sure. So we need to build one of those from here. Takes 10 wood and some parts.
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
Wonder why you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
So I'm assuming that moss broccoli is like, as far as these vegetable resources go, I'm assuming that that is one. Let me double check. It just says grain, root, and veg. As long as it has this symbol, yep, then it's vegetables. Okay, so flax is plant fiber. All right, I got it. Small foragers camp. How many people can this employ? We will find out. So you don't want to build this on top of the veggies. So we're going to go... I want to go close to the building, the primary building, so we can squeeze some roads in here. And then maybe run roads around the outside. And then simultaneously, I'm assuming that it's beneficial at this juncture to build some shelters, housing 3 residents apiece. We have quite a few people, so should I go ahead and start building up some little houses? People arrive. What's up, Quantum? How's it going? Nessa Man, thank you for the 25-month sub. Get that guy. I appreciate the buildings are on stilts to make them all look like they're on the same level. That is a nice touch. I agree. Who goes there? Kraus with the 5 community gift subs. Enjoy Nat, Union ID, Jolly Jackram, Woke Up Screaming, and Snoother. Hi, everybody. I need to get someone to gather here. I want to read the description here again. Adept at farming and really enjoy brewing. They do get us... Okay, see, here we have a specialization bonus from farming. So because humans are good at farming, I will put the humans in those slots. And then we can choose recipes as well. Basic efficiency, 1 star. So this is telling them to gather all 3 types, but I assume they only gather what there is. So they'll probably just get the vegetables. Anyways, chat, this is the part where I once again remind you that we did just start playing the game, and I am also not interested in what you think is good, what you think is bad, what you think is worth it, what you think is not worth it, or really just any tips about the game outside of things I'm directly asking about, because I just don't care. Just enjoying watching you exploring and learning. Yeah, I've just only heard good things about Against the Storm right now, and I thought it was high time to check it out. I was actually waiting on the new computer to build this. You might think, why? It's not that graphically intense of a game, and while you're right, I just wanted to be able to stream it in 1080p and get a solid 60 frames per second. So here we are. I'm following through on all the things that I was intentionally holding off on. I can't believe he went with the red houses. Kinda does have a Warcraft 3 vibe. I can see that, yeah. A little bit of a Warcraft 3 vibe. Work, work. Job's done. Work, work. We need 5 veggies in the foragers. Ooh, there is a good zoom level. I was curious about how far you could zoom in on things. But yeah, the art style is pleasant. Very nice. Yes, my lord. Job's done. Okay, so they're gathering up the veg. I do want to build some houses. Can accommodate any villager, but won't satisfy the need for species-specific housing. Must be built near a hearth. Houses 3 residents. Okay, so when it says near a hearth, it means this close. This close. It doesn't really go on to say what the benefit of having shelter is. I assume you want shelter because there's a storm coming, and they want to have somewhere to go inside. Is that's my first instinct. It doesn't really say outside of that. So I'm just gonna, I want a road to go all the way around this. I need the aesthetic symmetry. So that's enough for 6 people? Huh. Did the developers intentionally... No, this is actually fine. Yeah, this is actually fine. Okay, so 3, 6, 9, 12. Is weather important in this game or something? Chat, is this like Frostpunk? I guess technically it has some vague similarities to Frostpunk in that there is like a central hearth that you must keep lit, otherwise people will lose hope. Like those are thematic similarities, if not gameplay similarities. And people want to live close enough to the hearth, just like they want to live close to the central source of heat in Frostpunk. Just from watching you play so far, it feels like a good portion of the challenge of this will be dealing with space limitations. Yeah, it's like space limitations and how you choose to expand. Because you dictate which direction to go, and obviously you can see like the edge of the map here, right? And there is an overworld map that we're going to go to. Right now we're sort of following a linear first mission of sorts, where we have everything is kind of spelled out for us and the rewards are spelled out for us, but we're going to get to choose which way to take different cities and towns. Chat, does every game start like this? Or is this just like the you've literally never played the game before start? This is the tutorial game start? Okay. So what you're saying is I need to beat enough of the tutorial that I can start over. I'm just kidding. Okay, I'm not kidding. That's what it's gonna be. Do we have 6 population? 6, okay, this is number 6, 12, 15, so I need 3, 6, 9, 12. At least this many. Let's give them some jobs to do. You start with the same set of buildings like Hearth Warehouse, just not all the rest. This is the Queen's Impatience down here. It's 0.15 per minute, so you're on a bit of a timer. And then Reputation here. We're almost ready to turn in the next order. This game is made for you because restarting is part of the gameplay loop. You may have a point. Objective done. We built the Foragers Camp, we collected 5 vegetables, and we get a giant vegetable perk. I think part of the reason I was semi-intimidated by this game when I would kind of watch other people play it is I saw all of these things, and the iconography was intimidating because it was just like, what is my objective? But now actually, like, just playing it, it's super intuitive, where it's like, build one building, have that building collect the things, get the stuff. Okay, I can follow that. Like, I can keep up with that. It just looked like, they're picking from all these different rewards, they're picking from different perks, or different items. So this is a +1 to vegetable production. Every time there is a vegetable yield, get an extra veg. Yeah, they have good tooltips. And then the reputation, of course. So, new objective. I also like that right now it's going 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't have that much to keep up with at the moment. An advanced camp gathers large and giant resources like stone, clay, or sea marrow. So the amount of stars that are in parentheses is just effectively how big or small that resource is. Produce 5 clay in the stonecutters camp, and we can get a perk. Okay, I can do that. We need to spend our reputation to unlock the stonecutters camp. And then it will appear here. So that costs us some wood and it costs us some parts, and then we're out of parts. No, we're not. Never mind, I'm dumb. We have, for some reason I thought it was gonna cost 12, and we have 3 left. It's like, damn, stone cutting is technologically advanced. No, we'll take 3, and then we'll have 9 left. Okay, we do know where clay is. I know where clay is. Let's get rid of the clay that is closest. Let's get rid of the clay that is closest to the town. Can we prioritize the... Oh, this game has build priorities. Yes. So if I have 5 houses queued up and I start a more important stonecutter, we can throw that one up a priority. Very good, very good. So they should just go straight to that then. This game's Binding of Isaac. What's up, Splat? Picking perks and challenges smartly for a long win, wrapped up in a city builder, where it's a game about synergies and predicting what you're gonna need. I can vibe with that. That's kind of what I expected to some degree, but I'll be honest, just from looking at screenshots and hearing like, oh, it's a roguelike city builder. I don't think I had in my mind's eye an image of what moment-to-moment gameplay looked like in this game. Like, I was like, okay, yes, I see that there's buildings and workers, but what do you do? How do you win? And it appears that it's just like blueprints and reputation based for map to map. And this, and also just finding stuff. A herbalist camp. A building destroyed by the storm, it can be rebuilt or salvaged. And I can assign a worker. I mean, this seems like it's set up for us to rebuild. We need 2 parts and 10 wood to rebuild it. Does assigning people... Okay, so I click on the rebuild, and then it'll do the thing. All right, investigate. There we go. So let's get the humans assigned to this, because we got berry bushes here, dewberry bushes, and bleeding tooth mushrooms. The herbalist camp is like a super version of the small foragers camp, it looks like. So they kind of go through here and then put those together. Super cozy too. Yeah, it doesn't seem overly stressful right now. But how you doing, dude? Hope you're having a good weekend. And welcome to the stream. Stars are how efficiently you gather or produce the resource. Okay. And shout out to your boy Splattercat. In stream, been playing a little Stranded Alien Dawn as well. That game was surprisingly solid. I was impressed by it. And I was kind of talking earlier, chat. I'm not saying I'm not going to stream it again. I just need to be in the mood for it. And also some War Tales, which I'm curious what you thought about that, because I kind of bounced off of it and thought that I was like, oh, this game looks like it's made for me. And then I played it, and then I was like, I just couldn't. I wanted to, but I couldn't. I think in my heart, I just wanted more Battle Brothers, and the ways that it diverged from Battle Brothers, I didn't like. So maybe I think that just might be a me problem. Like, I was kind of saying this yesterday, or the day before, when we played Stranded, as a RimWorld-like. As a RimWorld-like, I was like, oh, I'm really glad you copied the things you copied from RimWorld, because these are essentials and features that you have to have in any game that wants to emulate this game. And like in War Tales, I wish that they had copied more of Battle Brothers. If that makes sense. It's like, I understand the things that they changed were trying to like differentiate, and it's mostly like an inspired by, but I was like, I think you missed a few of the things that really make that style of game click for me. Glade events. Objects found in the forest, like abandoned caches, survivor camps, ruins, wild beasts, etc. Some are good, offering things in exchange for resources. Others are dangerous, forcing you to act quickly to avoid negatives. Once you select an event, the panel appears. Find a few different sections. You can see the consequences, how much time you have left, how many workers you need to assign, and then investigate. Very often, there's more than one way to solve an event. Most events offer two approaches, each having requirements, rewards, and working effects, quote-unquote. Working effects are like special conditions that activate once you give the order to investigate. Like a resolve penalty, a slow debuff, etc. Survive these conditions for a set amount of time, and then you'll have the rewards delivered to your warehouse with no negative effects. Okay. Newcomers are waiting. You can welcome a new group of villagers. Don't let them wait. These people have been sent here by the crown. Who do you want to stay, Viceroy? The others will continue on to the next settlement. So we got people, and they're bringing things. So we got a human and a woodcutting beaver, or we have a lizard human. They have veg, leather, stone versus tin grain. So I got to figure out how to value these different groups of people and which ones I actually need for different things. The duality of chat strikes again. I liked War Tales, I like War Tales, I don't like War Tales. I love War Tales, it's good, but a commitment. I guess if you went into it with different expectations, it might be fun. I think it just had the trappings of difficulty, so it made you think things were going to be difficult, but it didn't. It had a setup without payoff for me. War Tales was like, you've got a mercenary troop, you need to pay them, you need to feed them, you need to do, like, it's telling me all the things I need to do, so I'm stressing about, like, oh man, like, I got a lot to manage, just like in Battle Brothers. And then, in the brief time I was playing, I guess I never had any problems with any of those things, so I felt like there were a lot of mechanics that were, in my opinion, tacked on, that the game would have been cleaner and more elegant had they just been removed entirely. That seemed like they were cribbed from Battle Brothers, but Battle Brothers has those mechanics because they actively cause you to question your decision making. Do I have enough food? Do I want to hire this guy or promote him because he's going to cost too much money? Do we want to continue to press on through the unknown, even though we're going to be staking out here in the middle of nowhere for a very long time? It's dangerous. I didn't feel like I had those decisions to make in War Tales, but the same mechanics were still attached to the game. And those are just a few examples, but I think that sort of describes why it worked for me, because it set me up to believe I was getting a similar or same game. But then I felt like a lot of the things didn't matter outside of, like, I think they should just focus on making it more of like a story RPG with tactics gameplay and less of the kind of like go anywhere mercenary troop that it kind of pitches itself as. Because it felt kind of on the fence to me, where I didn't enjoy the RPG and the story aspects, and I also didn't enjoy the like surface level kind of survival mechanics either. So it felt very lukewarm overall, because it didn't lean hard enough into either direction for me. So that's how I describe it. Anyway, from these guys, I don't have an opinion on which is better. Maybe we'll like the lizards more over time. They like meat production, are good with animals, but I don't have any animals right now, so I'm just going to welcome the more useful farmers and woodcutters. So let's go with that. Speaking of farmers, I can put 2 such specialization bonuses alchemy. I don't think any of these guys have a specialization bonus for alchemy. But they'll still pick herbs, berries, and... Okay, what's happening over here? It's getting rainy, chat. The rampaging storm stifles the spirit of all living creatures. -4 to global resolve. How do I measure resolve? This skull icon, okay, it's just the Queen's Impatience. This is fast forward. Storm your one next drizzle in 1 minute 30. Little green number under their portraits. Okay, this? So they're currently 18, they're transitioning to 15, so they're all getting lowered by 3. Increase resolve to grow reputation. Okay, 5 clay in the stonecutters camp. So, gotta focus. We got stone cutting here. They like farming and brewing. Wood cutting and engineering. Meat. And they like working in the warm environments. So, probably doesn't matter who we put on the stonecutters. Let's put a human and a lizard. Because we just need the clay. If we don't mark trees for harvest, they will simply continue to just chop anything that's in the area that they can reach, I believe. So that should be fine the way that it is. And if I want it to be fancy, I could just build a road that goes down here, give the people that's not doing anything something to do. Because if they're just idle standing around the hearth, we may as well get like a 5% move speed bonus. We got some stormbird nests. An abandoned nest, let's hope the owner doesn't come back. Requires a camp with a recipe, 1-star recipe or better. Oh, hold on. Orders are complete. Stonecutters made. We have clay. We get a steel shovels perk. +1 to all clay production with an additional clay every yield. So if it's... Is that effectively doubling our production? Because, like, just one... Like, if a guy goes out and gets clay, that's +1 clay. So now it's just +2 every single time? Is it doubling? That seems very good. Next objective. Harvester's Camp, an advanced camp, can get large and giant resources. Have 5 plant fiber, and then we get a fiber perk. So, let's unlock the Harvester's Camp with a rep. Chat, this is giving me like a good feeling in my chest so far. I'm getting like a nice, good feeling because I know we're in the tutorial, but I'm starting to see how we're going to be able to make some interesting decisions. The first thing that comes to my mind is actually civilization, weirdly enough. Like, I'm getting the same just intangible feeling of we're going to be starting on maps, having to look and see what resources might be available to us, and then try and tap those resources by specializing in different, in this case, reputation upgrades and perks that help us to efficiently take advantage of those. And I think that the fun part for me is just going to be like seeing the different maps and the different starts and different spawns, and then being like, how can I exploit all of this? And then you just get to keep restarting that like over and over again because you get to start new cities all the time. Okay, Harvester's Camp. That's me. We have 7 parts. We're going to use 3 of those. And we're trying to get both, like we have little icons. That's the resource that we're trying to gather is flax. Flax turns into plant fiber. So I think if we position ourselves, in fact, I can go ahead and position us like here, and it should still reach everything, and then I can just have the road cut through, like so, to the building. Logistics, what we got? Every building has its own internal storage, where produced gathered goods are stored temporarily. When this hits a limit, the goods will be transported to a warehouse by a worker. While transporting, it's important to keep in mind that villagers have a limited carry capacity depending on their profession and perks, so they may need to walk multiple times between the two. Every few minutes, they'll take breaks, going to the hearth to eat and rest. During a break, they'll consume at least an item of food and try to fulfill their needs, clothing, or services. If they have multiple needs for a complex food, they'll consume more than one meal. Goods kept in the building's internal storage are inaccessible to other villagers or production buildings and have to be transported to the main warehouse before they can be consumed or distributed. Okay, so if we have food inside of a building that gathers food, it's off limits to anybody except the transportation workers. So we need to establish a logistics warehouse to distribute said goods so that they can eat. I don't think I can build one yet. I have shelters. I have, yeah, I don't think that's something I can build. You already have one. Oh, does it start me with one? Is it this? Oh, it's this. For some reason, I just assumed this was like a city capitol building. This has the look of like a main base. Like, don't let this thing get destroyed or you lose, which isn't necessarily false. But yeah, it looks like when you're playing There Are Billions. This is like the city capital from They Are Billions. There are a billion millions. I don't remember what the name of that game is. Yeah, it looks like a town hall. All right, so in that case, we already have one. They take all the stuff to the main warehouse, and then the guys can kind of like come up here, get some food, and eat. They are more than 2. So I need to assign workers. Do we have any benefits to the harvester's camp? Seems like it can kind of just be whoever. So we'll just get 2 humans assigned to this, and then they kind of will go You can see them gathering the plant fibers now. They try to find like the nearest road and then deliver it. And once we have 5, we'll have completed the order. There do be a lot. There do be a lot. By the way, Sciorn, thank you for the 2 months of sub. Howdy, Sciorn. Appreciate the Prime. Northern 9 says, thank you for the 27 months of streams. I've enjoyed most of them. I'll take it. I would say I've enjoyed most of what you've had to say in chat, but I also don't want to lie to your face. Thank you for coming back. Hello, Nessaman says, get that guy. Get that guy for 25 months. Thanks for the tier 1 sub, Nessaman. Hey, we're done. Choose a cornerstone. Maybe I shouldn't have clicked this first. Let's do the order turn in first. So we built the harvester's camp. We gathered some fibers. So new perk, +1 to plant fiber production. Additional plant fiber for every yield. This is just making us gathering gods. And we get 1 reputation to spend. Now, second to last objective here, actually. So we're almost done. Planks in crude workstation. Produce some planks. You cannot have a game in which you gather stuff without also chopping trees and turning them into planks. That is the rule of strategy gaming. It's like Mario has to jump on a boss's head 3 times. If you have logs, there also has to be planks. Yin yang. Make 4 bricks. Yeah, we have clay. And then make fabric. So this is where we learn how to upscale things from their basic resource to their advanced version. And we get some parts and a workstation upgrade, plus 50% to amount of goods produced in the crude workstation. Okay, so I imagine our reputation is going to be spent on, the crude workstation. We'll unlock that, and then choose a cornerstone. No one can weather the storm alone. The Queen offers you a cornerstone that will lay the foundation for your town's prosperity. Choose wisely, as you won't be able to change it. The Academy wants a detailed map and will supply anyone willing to help. Get 20 reed and 20 clay for each glade you discover. Or building materials are the foundation of every settlement. Production is 50% quicker in the workstation. So this is just a straight buff, or this is like a steady supply of free resources for expansion. I have no idea how to value these. Is this a cornerstone that is going to exist throughout each city? Or is it specific to this city? No, just this one? Okay, if it's just for this one, then I'm going to do carpenter's tools. Because I have a feeling we're going to be moving on to another city at some point, not too distant future, based on the number of orders that are left. Okay. The workstation needs... It's essentially for the run. Are you sure it's not for the horde? I'm just gonna toss it back there. Because we need to make 4 planks, 4 bricks, 4 fabric, and we can do that quite quickly. And then I was going to do something else, and I was going to build like an extra house, because I think we have people now. Is there a list of how many people are homeless? There are, yeah. Okay, so we have 2 homeless, technically. Build them a nice little house. But yeah, I like the like musical ambiance in the background. All right, Lizard is plugged into the workstation. Oh, yeah, so positioning closer to the warehouse is better. And the harvester's camp. Okay, fair enough. Limits are locked for now, so we're gonna get to choose like how many of each thing we want. One thing that I like about this, I actually am kind of fatigued in a lot of resource gathering games where every single resource has its own building. I'm sorry, you need the sawmill to turn logs into planks. I'm sorry, but the rock quarry needs to have a specific stone cutting building specifically for it. Also, if you want to make bricks, we need the bricklayer. That's going to be over there with its own custom. And also, let's not forget the bricklayer needs water to mix with the clay, so you're going to have a well, and the well has to go into a water reservoir, which is managed by the water supervisor. And also, I play 3 moo cows, and those moo cows have to get to the market on the freeway, so my moo cow truck driver has to make sure that he has the pass that lets him go straight through the toll bridge without stopping in order to talk to the associate. No one tell him. No one tell him. It's okay for some of those things. Like it's all right for some of those. I'm just a little fatigued when like some games use that as their entire personality. You know what I'm saying? Some games substitute gameplay for convoluted supply lines. And I'm not talking about Factorio. Though I've played a few of them. We've played a few of them not too... Factorio doesn't hide it. That's one thing if you make your entire game specifically about that. The important thing is that games like Factorio and Satisfactory have a progression system where they spread out very wide, but then they narrow. And the reason that they narrow is because you're advancing tech to make the things that you've been doing manually easier, such as, in Factorio's case, getting flying like nanomachines, son, that automatically just build shit that you put down for you, and you can make blueprints out of entire sections of the factory and copy-paste them, and so on and so forth. They have... some games only spread ever outward and never give you any means of fast-tracking the multitude of different resources that they're having you follow the rabbit hole down. Small encampment is idle. I didn't know this was here. A destroyed camp in the wilderness. There are survivors. Welcome the new people or send them to the citadel. I thought it said amber pooch. Amber pouch. 10 amber. Let's bring the people in. Welcome the new people. We're making the things, right? Yeah, we need the planks, the bricks, and the fabric. He hates resources now. I love resource distribution games, but I also love the ones that give you steps to make things easier, right? To make your job have a sense of progression. For example, Satisfactory gives you really complex supply lines that are difficult to keep track of, but it gives you, just like Factorio does, ways to increase production. So like at first, you have to generate electricity with organic material that you gather by hand. And then eventually, you've got trains that are pumping oil in a redundant automatic cycle. Things that sort of streamline the experience, where you're still focusing on these chains of supplies, but you can tie them up into neat little bows, where it's like, okay, this is the factory that produces all the iron parts. And you can wrap that in a neat little bow and say, this is done. It's producing more of these iron parts than we'll ever need. And it's all working as intended. Whereas other resource gathering games keep adding more and more and more, where you can't possibly keep up with the quantity of recipes. And that by itself isn't enough gameplay. Where it just sprawls out. Wide as an ocean, deep as a puddle. Newcomers are waiting. These people have been sent here by the crown. What say you? Looks like they're basically the same. One has leather, one has roots and clay. I'm gonna take the leather because I don't know how to get that yet. That seems like a resource that we can use. The queen has plenty of patience left, so seems pretty chill. I need to assign people to welcome the people, so let's do that. The good ones increase complexity and then increase quality of life accordingly. And quality of life is an important facet. Like being able to upgrade your capabilities to keep up with the sprawl. And automation goes a long way in doing that. And I think a lot of the games that sort of crib from the Banished style have been doing a good job of that. Like, I think the best example is the game whose name I've forgotten already. Chad, what was that Banished-like game that I really liked? From 6 months ago? 4 or 5 months ago? Final Frontier. Yeah, Final Frontier, or Farthest Frontier. You were close. Farthest Frontier. We played that in August. That was one of my favorite examples of the genre. And I'm very excited for that one to go back to. I don't know if I'll wait until release. I guess it depends on how long they're planning on being in early access. But that was a very good example of a game that keeps broadening out in multiple directions, but also keeps adding things that make your life more efficient while dealing with it. I really like that one. All right, we've reached the small and... Oh, I didn't click investigate. Sorry. I'm learning. To be fair, it kept saying... the alert went away when I assigned people to it. So I was like, oh, it's done. And then the alert came back. It gave me like 30 seconds and was like, hey. Follow your orders. Shut up, alerts. The queen gave you orders. The queen is smelly, and no one has even seen her. Does she even exist, or is she just a skull? Sitting atop a throne, a decrepit pile of bones that hasn't been alive in years, and yet we continuously follow the orders of the viceroys that say that they are speaking for the queen. But then in the final episode, we break into the room, and they've been dead all along. Treason! Treason! I'm following my orders. In fact, we just finished the orders. We got planks, we got bricks, and we got fabric made. Let's deliver the goods. And then we produce 50% more goods. How does a plus 50% work? If you make one good, does it make 1.5 goods? That's the worst version of Wizard of Oz I've ever heard of. Who was the first storyteller to do that? Because Wizard of Oz definitely comes to mind. Effectively. I can't believe there's monarchists in chat. Okay, what do we gotta do? We gotta visit one dangerous glade, change scrolls to fabric, and then deliver an ancient tablet. Okay, all right. Minor spoilers for the Star Wars game we were playing yesterday. There's a MacGuffin that's like a tablet, and you're supposed to go find it, and you find it. And I was looking at the official screenshots on the Steam store page to see what the reviews were doing, because the reviews are now mixed instead of all negative for Jedi Survivor, which parentheses, really enjoyed Jedi Survivor. I thought it was super well made from what I was able to play. But in the official screenshots, of which there's only like 6 or 7, it shows I assume, villain who I haven't even met yet in the game holding the MacGuffin. And it's like, okay, I don't know who this is, but they've got the thing that I have right now in the game, and they're holding it in their hands in the screenshot. So not sure that was the best screenshot to use for the promotional content. Plot twist, that's just what you look like later. Spoilered by the traitor. The trailer. The trailer is the traitor. Alright, what do we need to do? We need to unlock, 3 things. Human, lizard, or beaver houses. Well, definitely not lizard houses. Let's just... humans first? I'm not really sure. They do take different materials. This one takes planks. Combination of bricks and wood. Humans, you go first. Okay. Let me figure this out. Number 1, dangerous glade. This is a dangerous glade. So, I will simply throw caution to the wind and move the woodcutter's camp. Move the moo cows back here, and then paint trees directly to it. Just go, baby. Change scrolls to fabric in the ancient shrine. Spoilers. There's an ancient shrine. I opened up YouTube today to a random short already pulled up spoiling part of the game. Yeah, I've seen at least 1 or 2 minor spoiler gifs for Star Wars already, and it's like, bro, the game came out yesterday. Literally just released. But I am excited to like kind of finish the tutorial and get into the roguelike decision-making aspects of this, because I am impressed so far. First impressions are very good for this, which is what I expected based on how much everyone's been talking it up. But also, with early access games, there's equally a reticence as far as, oh, it's in early access. The longer I wait, the more developed it is. So why rush into a game that will simply have more content if I procrastinate? So I have simply waited until, like, I'm playing it now when the most available content that has ever been in this game is in the game. This glade contains a threat, but it also gives plenty of rewards in return. Hair tutorial, please? Oh no, we have a balding gamer in chat. I'm sorry, Kevin. I can't help you. Nature is taking its course. I haven't been sponsored by anyone that can help you. Hey, it's Alex and Chad. Good to see the new PC is still keeping you going. It's been a good week of streams. Hope Vegas and the new PC continue to work in your favor. So far, so good. Minus some internet woes and hiccups. Been very happy with the build, though. Like I've mentioned a few times now, chat, in my life, this is the first computer that I haven't had any dead on arrival parts. Every other PC I have ever built has had a dead either motherboard, a faulty CPU that overheated. I had a CPU 2 builds ago that was heating up to consistently like 100 degrees Celsius. And that's not good. That's not good. You don't want the CPU to be at 100 Celsius with a AIO water cooler. And short version of that story was there was apparently a bad batch. There's a bad batch of CPUs that came out of the Amazon warehouse, and I got a second one, and based on the serial number, it was from the same batch. And then I got a third one. I had to send it back twice. And then I finally got the third one. I could tell it was from a different batch because it had a different serial number grouping. And that one worked fine. And worked for 4 or 5 years. So there was just like a flaw in the warehouse. But anyway, Midas Cam will be after the government cashes my check that I just paid them for taxes, and I make sure that I can pay my bills on the $4,000+ new PC. In short. Okay. Fiber delivery line and egg delivery line. Choose a cornerstone. This is just free eggs per minute. That one. Actually, I don't know. Do we have plenty of food? Fiber per minute. That one. Write it off. That's right, Kaibo. I've heard writing things off makes them free. Is what I've heard anyway. Why does this have an exclamation? There were no suitable resource. Oh, it's already not close enough. So moving things is literally instant then. Stonecutter's camp also has no... wait, I'm moving the Stonecutter's camp instead of the trees. I knew that. I recognize that building. There's clay up here. Yeah, we don't need a path to that one. And then this will barely reach over into the glade. But anyway, I'm still planning on doing it. I'm not going to put it off till next year. I'm just literally waiting for the government to like cash the check. I got some bills to be paid that I just need to make sure I have enough money set aside for before I go start spending roughly $700 on a new camera and equipment. Because I have to get it to stream Microsoft Flight Sim. So I'm going to do it anyways. Because I want to have a second cam with a... and the other thing is, like, I have a tripod, but I think I may have misplaced the camera mount for the tripod. An ominous shrine from a long-forgotten era. It is dangerous, but it might hold some ancient knowledge useful to the crown. Okay. Threats. 3. Curse of the Forefathers. Disturbing the ruins of the great civilization can have grave consequences. Kills 3 random visitors. If the event is not completed in time. We need 4 planks and 20 scrolls. Or people die. And then we get 1 ancient tablet. Change scrolls to fabric in the ancient shrine. Scrolls? Mod check scrolls? Unavailable in this tutorial. Click the icon to change it to a different resource. Oh. Well, why didn't it start with that? Okay, so there's an alternative. I don't have any scrolls because they don't exist. To teach you. They did this to teach you. I don't want to be taught. I don't want to learn. So if I click investigate, those 3 will try and bring planks and fabric to satisfy the gods, who are only giving me 20 seconds with which to do this. Is that what you're saying? And it's a great distance away. I clicked the button as fast as I could. Just got here. What's this game? It is a roguelite city builder we're in the tutorial for. So it'll be a little easier. Did we do it? We did it. And now we have 5.5 minutes. I need an ancient tablet. It'll be a little easier to understand once we start a new city. So you basically, each city is a run, and once you complete the objectives, there's an overworld with like meta progression, and there's perks and all that. So seems really cool so far. Ancient tablet. But first, we have newcomers. New people. I'll go with the one on the right, because it's just one of each type of citizen. The Curse of the Ancient Tablets. A human oh, they died. Oh, I thought we... I thought we successfully stopped them from killing... No, we just lost a human stonecutter and a human forager. I see. Okay, so it just murdered 3 of my citizens. That's very sad. In that case... Gonna move the woodcutter's camp up. How do I see which buildings? Does it automatically refill the workers who died there? So I think we have people right now currently building this in the next 2 seconds, 1 second. Or they've at least contributed the resources efficiently. Did it kill one of the people that was attached to this building? And they're carrying the ancient tablet now. Boom. Our final order is complete. We get 30 amber and the Queen's Grace. Settlement complete. The village is secure, but there is one more test of your skills. Okay, so we've unlocked all of those buildings that we just worked with, and including some more. There's a farm field, a trading post. Haven't seen those. We got bread for the food stockpile. And here we are. A fresh start. Just gonna scroll up and read chat. Have a good one, Sewer Rat. Take it easy. Chat's mod checking still. I didn't come here to learn. SCP. You don't go anywhere to learn. You're in chat. No learning will be done. You all continue to repeat the same mistakes day over day. Chat, is Valheim good yet? First of all, it was never bad. So I don't know what you're talking about. Valheim is goated already. Okay, those of you that said, hey, I just got here, what is this game about? This is the time to pay attention. Villagers with low resolve will start leaving, which increases the Queen's impatience. If you keep resolve high, it'll grant passive rep over time. So this is their resolve. Resolve is basically their morale. And the different weather effects like the rain and the storms will affect their resolve and different events that transpire as well. Satisfying your villagers' needs with complex food, home, and services will increase resolve. Each species has a different group of needs. It's hard to please everybody all the time. Ain't that the truth? Farmers can plant only on farm fields, and those can only be built on fertile soil. Okay, farmers on farm fields, only on fertile soil. Crops are planted in the first season during the drizzle and harvested during the second clearance. Build a farm, harvest grain, serve some ale in a tavern. Ah, the simple life. The simple life. Wasn't enough there? There wasn't enough content in Valheim for you? There wasn't enough, like 60 to 120 hours gameplay wasn't enough for your like $20, $30 that you paid for it? It wasn't the like forever game that you hoped it would be, where you never had to play another game ever again after that? It's too bad. I guess you'll just have to queue up for another Overwatch 2 match. I need hours percent. Hours percent is the new metric. All right. Rep is gained by completing orders, exploring surroundings, or keeping people happy. Orders are straightforward. There's always at least one rep if you complete them. To get reputation for well-being, increase villagers' resolve so it reaches a rep threshold. After that, they will generate reputation points passively. Chat, can you generate rep passively for me? With time, your villagers will become accustomed to their living conditions and the reputation threshold will increase, forcing you to satisfy more complex needs. To acquire reputation from exploring, you will have to cut your way through the forest to dangerous or forbidden glades and complete the glade events located there, but beware, these events can be challenging or may require special resources. Some perks or goods bought from traders can also increase your rep. I'll spread word on the streets. Nobody messes with you. Good. That's good. A long grind doesn't equal good gameplay. You either like crafting survival building games or you don't. If you think Valheim's too grindy and too long and grindy, you just don't like crafting survival games. Full stop. That's a you problem, not a them problem. Because, like, we played that for 140 hours on stream, and grinding resources to build things, we could advance the content very quickly if we wanted to. But you choose to grind so that you can build something that looks nice and looks pretty. I would say Valheim's the easy 10 out of 10. 140 hours and you barely made it to the mid-game. Let me see how long we actually put into it. I'm curious. Not 140 hours. Put 90 hours in. 90 hours in and went to the mid-game. Can I disagree too? I don't know what we're talking about. I like No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky and Valheim are like two peas in a pod. No Man's Sky definitely has more things to do, but they're both the same style of grind and creative survival game. They are very close kin. And then there's a completely different genre of survival game, which is less focused on building things and more focused on progressing something like a campaign or a storyline, i.e. the forest. That is an example, i.e. Green Hell would be an example of that as well. Those are more directed survival experiences that have more of a beginning, middle, and end. But can grind if you want to. Valheim does have an end in that it has bosses, but I think it's much more flexible in terms of expressing creativity. It has one of the best building systems I think that's ever been made in a survival game. Actually leveraging physics to some degree and forcing you to build within limitations to find creative outlets in spite of gravity holding you down, needing support beams in very specific ways. And I think it's really great for that. Grounded is more story focused. Yes, I agree with that. Grounded has much more directed gameplay. They're different genres. They're different sub-genres of survival crafting game. The more that you like building for building's own sake and the creative outlet, the more you will like games like No Man's Sky and Valheim. And then Minecraft, you can really take Minecraft in whatever direction the mods that you're playing have taken it. So, There's tons of Minecraft. Like, vanilla Minecraft, without any mods, is actually in the No Man's Sky Valheim categories, where there's really not much to do in Minecraft if you don't like building things and grinding resources to make elaborate structures. Then you can change the game by installing certain mods that give you a more focused, directed experience. But anyway, I just dislike early access games in general. So what you're saying is you hate fun? That's okay. You're allowed to hate fun. Some of you just become, like, get off my porch grandpa gamers at a very young age nowadays, I just have to say. Sometimes you just gotta embrace the youngsters that like to throw toilet paper in the trees. Sometimes. Okay, use a small number of farm fields to produce some veggies and grain. Fun is cringe. Use a small number of farm fields nearby to produce some veggies and grain. You got it. I got plenty of those to go around. So, what I need to figure out is... Okay, so the grass indicates fertile soil. So, I don't know how to max both of these. There's like one tree in the way back here. And there's one little like slug shell in the way up here. I don't want to build over the top of them. So we're just going to have to like hopefully carve some trees out. Maybe I'll just start down here instead. Yeah, we'll just start down here where it's a little cleaner. I didn't mean to build that road. Delete is V. Okay. Delete is V. What's our current order? We don't have one. We just need to build a farm, start doing some things, get a place to stay. Need to make actual farm fields here. Just a small one. Hi, chat. How's the Jeffing going? Pretty good. We're just in the tutorial. We're getting Jeff by the game right now. Here's the first objective. Scrolling up in chat first. But anyways, it is funny to me that people will be like, I dislike all early access games. Anyways, so my Minecraft run's going pretty well right now. But welcome, Not a Giant. Is this a Warcraft mod? No. Warcraft was actually based on this game. But yeah, I think it's like, it's 2023, and if you're just closed-minded enough that you can't distinguish one game from another one just by a category, not all early access games are broken, buggy messes, and not all 1.0 releases are polished and perfectly playable. There's gray areas. And you just need to be, like, mature enough to be able to distinguish on an individual basis which is what, and what you're interested in, and what you're not interested in. and realize that not everything fits inside of a really neat little box that's easy to discard. Use a small number of farm fields to produce vegetables. Got it. And I already have 6 farm fields. Done. Group of 2 humans will join the settlement and we'll get 25 barrels. Every full reputation point is going to unlock new buildings. So we got woodcutters. We need 2 woodcutters and 2 shelters. And then we get some parts. So, with our reputation point, we can unlock shelters for this particular settlement. Very good. And we need 2 woodcutters camps. So why don't we start looking around? We're looking for these glades. And we have no knowledge of what is in the glades. All we know is that we want to know what is in the glades. So if I build this all the way back here, one thing that I would like to say from a UI perspective that I would like to see changed in this, I appreciate when it shows you the red squares underneath where you're not allowed to build. I wish it showed you the green squares through the geometry as well, if that makes sense. Like, I understand you just go up a space to where it's not, but just like visually seeing that would be helpful. All right, that's gonna be 1. Is there a game where everyone agrees that it sucks, like universally? Yeah, E.T. The original E.T. game. Okay, there's 2 woodcutter camps. I need 2 shelters as well. We actually could use more than that. We just need at least 2 shelters. I am also unhappy with how I did this. There we go. I had the original E.T. game. Can confirm it sucks. Daikatana was pretty notorious. That one was pretty notorious. I remember reading about that one a lot and then just having no idea what it actually was. All right, we need the farm to actually do stuff. So, humans are good at farming. They get a specialization bonus, so we're assigning 2 humans to work these farms. We've got the woodcutters camps, which benefit from having beavers, but we only have 3 beavers. So, they'll work 1. And then a combination of humans and lizard will work the other one. Now, because we want to see what's in the glades, we're going to designate specific trees to chop. So, I am going to tell them, hey, chop there first. And then you guys, chop there first. And then also over here. And we've got access. Then we'll do the most distant, far away one right there as well. Remember the days of taking a chance because the box art was cool? I do, yeah. That's called shopping the Blockbuster and or Hollywood video aisles. Looking for something fun to do. Alright, so they need wood in order to produce more shelters. Eventually I'm going to have to actually pay attention to the material, like, resource groupings up here at the top of the screen, because I haven't really been watching those too closely. But yeah, I think like in general, the problem with people's takes on different games, there's such a thing as like, I think appeal to the majority is not a logical fallacy if it's used in this context. Hey, most people really like War Tales. I don't like War Tales. That means that it is, in most people's perspective, a good game that I just happen to not like. Or vice versa. If you're one of the people that gets joy out of a game that most people consider to be boring trash, that doesn't mean that the game is good, actually. It just means that you like it in spite of its generic flaws. Hey, I liked Brink. Brink was a bad game that I also kind of enjoyed. And it's okay to like things that other people don't like, and it's also okay to not like things that other people like. You just have to be conscious of how you present those opinions. Because at the end of the day, that's all they are, is opinions. And if I say, if you don't like Minecraft, you hate creative building strategy games, you might have some exceptions to that. That's just, like, also an opinion. He hates this game. Nothing I'm saying has anything to do with this game. We're just talking in general. Choose a cornerstone. Plus 50% to the amount of goods produced in the small farm, or plus 5... I don't know what barrels are. But farms seem important. Barrels, not sure. I'm just going to go for farms right now, because they haven't really given me a this or that to tell me what's going on. We have 2 woodcutters camps, 2 shelters. We get rewarded with 3 parts, 2 beavers, and a rep point. Okay. We get to make meat now. Learn to make meat. That's where the lizards come in. So here's the trapper's camp. A small, crude version. Can collect meat, insects, and eggs. So we want the meat that comes from these little mollusk-looking guys. Write an essay addressing every possible caveat anytime I want to express an opinion. Got it. Thank you, Sassy Chatter. It's actually super simple, right? If you say... If I say, wow, Valheim is one of the greatest games of all time, I don't mean that I collected a panel of judges and we unanimously agreed at the United Nations summit that that was the case. Personally, I think Alpha Protocol is a bad game overall, but I understand why some people love it for how much your decisions affect the story. I actually wanted to play Alpha Protocol years ago, but I totally forgot about it. I think it, at its core, is just a basic fundamental difference in how you approach a topic, right? If like chat had a conversation and I just happen to look over and you guys are like, yo, you know what? I actually think XCOM Chimera Squad is my favorite XCOM game, period. You know? Like, if you guys are talking about that and I go, ho, 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 you fools. that game sucks. You know, like if I looked over and said that, it's just like, why did I say anything? I could have just let you guys keep having fun and keep talking about it. But no, wait. I need to interject that I think you're wrong. That game does suck, though. Okay, specialization bonus at the Trapper's Camp for meat. So we have lizard. Where do I have other? Is there an easy way? Oh, this game is genius. So if you click on the peepo at the top left, you can see the. Okay, holding Alt also does this, and holding Control shows me the things that. Oh, okay, yeah, this game is genius. Chat, I literally am figuring it out on my own. It's okay. Okay, Alt plus mouse wheel, I would not have figured out on my own. I admit. I wouldn't have figured that one out. I think it also boils down to, like I said, when it's positivity versus negativity, it's also okay to talk shit about a game. As long as you're not trying to convince someone else to change their mind about it, right? Like, it's appropriate to try to convince someone that a game is good because there's no one loses when a property like a media, like, oh, you didn't like XCOM Chimera Squad? That's a shame because I can actually list these 5 reasons why I thought that it was genre defining. That's like bringing things up, right? Like you raise all ships, all boats rise when the tide comes in, kind of thing. Nobody is hurting because something is becoming more positive. However, the internet has a natural need to convince people that they're wrong about positivity, and trying to convince someone that no, in fact, that thing is not as good as you think it is. Unless, obviously, there's exceptions, such as if you have like a behind the scenes, well, I can't enjoy this because the production was marred because there was like a tragedy that surrounds it or something like that, right? Like if there's extra curricular, if we're talking strictly about the merits of the entertainment property and not like anything that surrounds it on a real world level. It can be genre defining in a negative way. You mean like The Room? Hi, Mark. But yeah, when you're trying to convince someone a thing is better than they think it is, that's valuable because it has a positive outcome. When you try to convince someone that like something is more negative than they think it is, that I don't know why, but as a human people's, even though I can objectively say that that's how things should be, if you guys started talking about how much you love the sequel trilogy of Star Wars, I would something goes off in my brain where I'm like, you what? You what? Like, I don't know. Like, I can logic this out and at the same time still want to participate in the negativity. Maybe that's what makes us human. I don't know. We do, like, bond with people easier if you have things to collectively hate on together. Like, that's a social phenomenon. What is this? Bleeding tooth mushroom. With 12 fertile soil. We need 5 meat in the meat camp. Okay, this is the meat camp. Add... Oh, I totally got sidetracked. Okay, I need you to go over here. Boom. Do I have to designate that? No, they'll do the meat. I never knew they were called bleeding tooth mushrooms. It's a little spooky, yeah. After COVID, I just let people enjoy things even if I don't care for it. Life's way too short to remove people's enjoyment. I also think part of that comes from there's decorum, where if you start a conversation and you go, man, I really didn't like The Last of Us, even though everybody else did, here's why. And it's you initiating the conversation, which, by the way, that's not true. I love The Last of Us TV show, and I thought it was a 10 out of 10. Just using an example. And then somebody else goes, yeah, you know, now that you mention it, this and that, I also didn't like it. Versus somebody starting a conversation and then you changing the conversation. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it's okay to be critical, and it's okay to talk about your negative feelings about things, especially entertainment, especially when they don't matter. Like, it's a video game, it's a movie, it's a TV show. You like it, you don't. Doesn't matter. Like, at the end of the day, nobody cares if I like something. Nobody cares if you like something, right? It doesn't affect anybody long term. It's just like, oh, that movie is cool. Oh, that game was cool. But when somebody else is like, oh, I like this thing, or I don't like this thing, and then someone else goes, haha, I've waited for this. You're wrong. And I'll tell you why you're wrong. Like, that's different, right? Invading a conversation. I think that's a good way to put it. Versus just having your own conversation. I want someone to make me believe Divinity Original Sin 2 is fun for me so I can get hype for Baldur's Gate 3. Are you me? I am hyped for Baldur's Gate 3, though. I am. Because I played Early Access and it was fantastic. And then I went back and tried to play Divinity and found it really wasn't for me. So, if that helps you at all, they feel very different. Because I was in the same boat. Alright, I'm gonna go... We have a lot more farming here, so... But I also need more beavers. So I'm gonna take the beavers. Let's build some more houses for them, because we have... Okay, we have 174 logs. And... 612, 16 people? So 3 people per generic house. So that's enough room for 12 people? This is an awkward spacing here. We'll probably not need that space for a road, but we might. Let's just take it slow. I need to turn in this order. All right, we're getting free fabric, free bricks, free planks, and a new reputation point. Now we need a smokehouse to turn the raw meat that we've been getting into jerky. Okay. Sweet. So we need to unlock the smokehouse first. And then we can build it. Can produce jerky, pottery, and incense, and can use... This is a big building. This is a big building. Well... Very large. I'll build it right behind the warehouse. I am extremely excited for Baldur's Gate. That is one game I am very hyped for. I was bummed by Divinity. I wanted a better co-op experience. Gloomhaven is fantastic. Is it really? I was just looking at it, but I'm not sure. I haven't tried Gloomhaven in any capacity, but I do own the board game. And I know that you can play it single player, but I feel like it's just going to stay in my box forever. which unfortunately has been opened. Because airport security thought that it was a flight risk and flagged it through the scanner and then pulled the box out, cut the seals on it, and opened my Gloomhaven game for me, and then rifled through all of the stuff in the box. And they were like, oh, this is a board game. And I was like, yeah, it's a board game. Board game. Dude, anytime I've taken a board game through airport security, they always flag the bag and open it up. And it's like, bro, can you not tell this is not explosive? Specialization bonus with meat. Yeah, get the lizards on this. We need more lizards. I'm just gonna put 3 people on this so we can start making jerky. Which we haven't even, I'm not even messing with the recipe list. Seems like you can change the priority. Yeah. So it's making jerky first. Meeples are inherently explosive. Meeples are very explosive. Giant box scary. It's a giant, really heavy box. Super heavy box. I found Italix's channel again and I'm still adapting to smooth Ital. How did you lose it in the first place, you 999 plus message chat phenom? You can't invest 1,000 plus chat messages in a channel and then forget about it. That's not possible. With 6 timeouts too. Okay, you've been incarcerated for your chat crimes multiple times. Okay, you probably have like a permanent bed in timeout with like little markings etched into the wall. Enable meat in the jerky recipe. My bad, my bad, my bad. I got this. Insect? No. Meat? Yes. My bad. I gotta read. But anyway, since there are people randomly showing back up after a long period of time, you guys got here in just the right time for me to say controversial opinions with super hot takes. Like, people can like things and dislike things, and that's okay, but the context of how you interject your opinion is important. Oh. You what? Heck yeah, I'm ready to be outraged. You jerk. Super hot takes like Resident Evil 4 looks boring. I get it, you're obsessed with Resident Evil. It's not that I think the game as a whole looks boring. It's just that I went to 3 separate streamers playing Resident Evil, and they were always trying to solve a puzzle that they couldn't figure out, and there were no zombies in sight. And I was just like, that's gonna be me. Like, if I play Resident Evil 4, I am gonna be stuck solving the same puzzle, looking for the, like, sapphire key that fits into the eye socket of the owl statue, you know? I just made that up. But that's probably a real part of Resident Evil 4. So, first impressions are important. And I'm sure that it's fun. I'm sure that it's good. Chad, German was not one of the 3 streamers I'm referring to. I just made up a puzzle. Is that actually a puzzle in the game? Yes, no. That game does not have puzzles. It sounded real. That's because that's the Resident Evil formula. Okay, what do we get? Builder pack, +5. Barrels, 20. Nets, +1. This says nets, but it looks like meat. Oh, that's just the name of the perk. Gain additional meat every yield. Okay, I like it. Next objective, the brewery. Enable barrels, and then make ale. Okay, let's unlock the brewery first. Can produce ale, pickled goods, pack of crops. And I like that the game draws little ... arrows from the places that it utilizes various resources. That is handy. Where's the... we didn't make a stone cutter, so maybe that's on me. I know that that's a little far away from this. What this? Small abandoned cache. Break it open or send to the Citadel. Tools are used in exploration. I don't think we can break this open. I don't have anything. So let's just send it to the Citadel. And we get 0.5 rep and some amber. Okay, they're investigating. Did you know you can move the camps? Yes. That you literally can't finish the first tutorial without doing that. Honestly amazed that you somehow managed to tune into 3 different streams and saw the mansion every time. Yeah, it was a mansion. It was a mansion. You're correct. Okay, newcomers are waiting. We do need new people. And I'm going to say lizards and beavers sound good. I'm picking mostly for the people and not for the things that they're bringing right now. That may change over time. The reason is because we have 2 woodcutters camps, and in one of the 2 woodcutters camps, we have humans. So if we swap those out for the new beavers that come in, they'll do their job much more efficiently. Speaking of efficiency, let's start getting some glades. So we're going to move the woodcutters camp down, give them a path, designate some trees to the existing glades. Give them something to focus on. Okay, now we have... Where's the brewery? Ah, brewery is here, next to the workstation. So I know that we're kind of mining this patch of clay, but it's going to take a while. It's got 60 charges left, so I'm going to make the brewery here. Then we can start producing the ale for the work order. What's up, New Fire? How's it going? Welcome to stream. But yeah, this game seems super cool so far. I'm just ready to get to the point where we get to the, like, not tutorial portion. Plus 50% to the amount of goods produced in the brewery. Or specialized grain farming technique. Grain production increases by +1 every time, 25 times it's produced. That seems cool. Let's go with the brewery one since that's currently the mission. All right, who wants to chop the stone? You two can. But yeah, efficiency kind of like is just for fun right now because this is the second tutorial map. Is this really a roguelike game? It is. We're just in the tutorial at the moment. The weather just changed. We have clearance year 2. Yeah, I haven't quite got the grasp of like what all the different seasonal activities are and what the forest mysteries entail. So that just comes with game experience over time. But yeah, I want to get to the point where I'm making like active kind of decisions about how to progress things. Specialization bonus ale. That's a human's job, and we only have one human. But I know that we have another human in the smokehouse. So if we grab the human from the smokehouse, put them in the brewery, then we can just fill the other meat spot with one of the extra lizards that just came in, because they have a meat bonus. Are there adjacency bonuses in this game? Like for placing, aside from travel time between 2 locations? Do we have any? I love building adjacency bonuses, and I hope that there are some. Now, in the brewery, we have to enable barrels in the ale recipe. Ah, so not pottery, barrels. We can just unenable pottery. There we go. Barrels enabled. Chat, how do we make barrels again? Adjacency bonuses are basically the entire reason I have hundreds of hours in Civ 6. Yes, that's one of my favorite things too. Is when the screen goes dark like that, is it auto-saving? I assume it is. Recipe menu is maybe why? No, it is not, but it's probably just you. You were close. Very close. Did I... Oh, this is only stuff that you are making. How do you show stuff you're not making? Hang on. Ah, right here. Okay. Right here. So, this is how you make barrels. Copper, so it's like metal. We haven't started making. I was just making sure that I wasn't responsible for those yet. I think we just started with some barrels. Okay, so we've got a new glade, and that has revealed clay deposits and some stormbird eggs. And then we've got another glade over here. This is the gift sub cell that has mushrooms. Okay, how do you, like, does the little circle that comes up that gives you a summary of the glade, does that appear anywhere else on the UI that I can scope out? We need 20 ales in the brewery. Okay, this is them making the ales. Gotcha. It's just taking a while, so this is the production queue time. You can have it auto-pause when discovering a glade? Okay. Sometimes that might be useful just to kind of give me a heads up, like, hey, there's something over there. Might show on the edges of the screen. Okay, I'll keep an eye out. But the soundtrack is nice. I do need to read this. Food! Eat to survive. Every few minutes, villagers go on break, gather around the hearth, try to find something edible from the warehouse. If nothing they like is available, like pickled goods for beavers, they'll eat the raw food. If there is no food whatsoever, villagers will get 1 stack of hunger. Each stack works as a resolve penalty, and if the resolve of a species reaches 0, they will leave the settlement. Each species can only withstand a certain number of hunger stacks before dying of starvation. To see the exact number of stacks a species may survive, go to the species section and look for hunger tolerance. A human has a hunger tolerance of 6, which means they will die after 7 breaks in a row with no food. Simply do not starve, it's easy. Even if you grow veggies on your farm, the amount of food you produce will soon become insufficient for a growing population. The solution is processing raw food and multiplying it. Most recipes yield more goods than the raw ingredients used to produce them. Chat, we've learned to create something from nothing. Infinite matter. If we start with just one raw ingredient and we process it, it'll multiply. And what if we just process that again to multiply the produced goods and then keep going? Infinite hot dogs. Nightbot has got a sub? Oofda. Thanks for gifting the sub to Nightbot. Nightbot's back for 63 months. Nightbot has to be able to do emotes. Everybody knows that. And Rabbit says, people arrive. 1 additional human. Should I be concerned about these, like, storm sections? It's just lowering their resolve, I guess. We just completed an order, though. We've only got a few more left. Got the brewery, got the barrels, got the ale. We get mushrooms, free barrels, and free planks. Okay, next objective. A tavern. Villagers can fulfill their leisure and luxury needs with a passive effect, Gleeman's Tales. Fulfill your villagers' need for leisure 20 times and get some beavers, some tools, and some barrels. Okay. Yes. But first I must be able to build the tavern, which is also large. I'm gonna build it here, right behind the houses. And then, as long as the brewery here keeps producing ale, we'll serve the ale in the tavern. In the tutorial, storm is nothing. In the ongoing game, Frostpunk level dangerous. That's fair. This game should be called Fighting the Storm or something. I feel like a name like In Opposition of the Storm would be a very accurate name for this game. Like, diametrically opposed to the storm, maybe. I don't know. Is that catchy enough? Small abandoned cache. We can break it open, but I don't have resources. So send it to the Citadel. Chat, does this give me 3 tools or cost 3 tools? We get 0.5 rep and amber. It costs 3 tools? How many tools do I have? Is there a way to expand all resources so that you see them all at the same time? Or, like, quickly tab through these faster? Newcomers are waiting. A lizard and 2 humans or 3 beavers. Let's go with the lizard and 2 humans. Seems like we might need some more farming. Small trapper's camp has no nearby deposits. Okay, move that. There's some shrimps. Gotcha. Select warehouse. I guess. I just feel like if I only had one small complaint, one little complaint. What are we missing from building materials? We're missing fabric, which is requiring a workstation. Okay. I know where this is. It's right here. I knew that. Crude workstation to make some of those basics. I would say that it's hard to keep track of what resources I do and don't have because the natural grouping is largely irrelevant. Like, it doesn't matter that I have 235 crafting resources because I need to know what those are. And I think that they just sort of hid them to make the UI a little cleaner. But it would also be handy to be able to display those at all times without having to, like, click on a different UI and then find it on the... Like, these are already categorized, and I like having the categories, and it's not all just, like, jumbled here. And also, that isn't an accurate count, because this also includes things that are temporarily stored inside of your production warehouses, and the warehouse doesn't. Or, sorry, this includes things that are not in your warehouse, also. If that makes sense. Alright, someone needs to work here. Let's put 2 humans. And the resource that we need first is some fabric. So I'm going to push the fabric up and put a limit on this for like 6. If you hover over any place using a resource like the build menu, the pop-up should show you how much you have. But I mean, like, this needs... The issue isn't that you need it, it's that you want to make sure you don't run out of things, right? Like, if you can't see all your resources at the same time, then it's harder to prevent bottlenecks in the future because you have to constantly kind of like... Also, the fact that there is a tooltip that spawns to the right and down, it also obscures the objects that are there. So, like, if I want to see how much food I have to click it and then move the mouse away, then readjust my eyes, then look, then click the next thing, then move the mouse away, then back, so it's like, just could be more efficient, considering how resource-driven the game is as a whole. So, that's all I'm saying. But yeah, like, to prevent bottlenecks, you need to know what you have or don't have. Like, you don't want to run out of barrels for the brewery, so you need to have that open, but also you don't want to run out of wood for the planks and so on and so forth. Are these guys... Oh, yes. The 2 humans are working on making the fabric. And then once the fabric is done, we make the tavern. When the tavern is done, we get the leisure fulfillment. How's the game so far? The game seems great, Breezy Meow. We're still in the tutorial right now. And I could fast forward to make this go faster. I've just been kind of chilling and talking about stuff. Ooh, yeah, we have a rep bonus. Eventually, we'll have more than just specific people's houses. We have the most beavers, so let's go with the utilitarian approach and get the specific beaver house. I don't think that the houses are super necessary yet. It seems like the storm is quite calm compared to what it will be. So I'm just going to build some houses in rogue areas just so we can spend some resources and get the lazies to do stuff. We're talking about why Resident Evil 4 sucks. We have a cornerstone to choose too. Cornerstones are like perks for this particular city and town. Gain 30 meat every time a villager dies or leaves. Oh, there is cannibalism in this game. Huh. Can't leave home without it. Or +2 to meat production, additional meat every yield. Let's do the nets. I don't want to turn to cannibalism yet. But it seems like it might be good if you're constantly tackling these challenging, dangerous glades that might result in some of your villagers dying. Cannibalism and gamers, name a more iconic duo. It do seem to be in a lot of different games. Okay, we need to move, I think, the woodcutters camp. So that we can, like, focus on checking out some different glades. I probably should just be doing that one at a time, but I'm doing the lazy approach. Because I doubt we'll have that long to explore anyways. These are way out here. Okay. Ooh, the tavern's built. It needs employees, though. And all we have are 3 people. So they're just gonna go in. Passive effect, Gentleman's Tales. Does this mean if you have 3 people employed, you get this? Every evening, a gleeman tells stories about past glory in time before the Great Civil War. +3 to global resolve. So that makes everyone happy. Dude, the lizards are like on cloud 9. They have a blue border. They are like super happy. And more people want to join us now. We can take 5. I'll take the 5. Now we have a lot of extra helping hands. And they distribute ale as a leisure service. And the more services a person has, the generally more resolved and contented that they are. Lizards are happy. So if we get them to their blue mark, they become very happy. And if they get them very happy, they give us passive reputation, I think, right? Click the arrow on the top left to see their needs. Ah, yeah. So they want houses. But yeah, like, speaking of tooltips, small things that I notice, it'd be nice to have it if it wasn't configurable. Like, a configuration would be best. But I don't like animated tooltips. I know it might sound nitpicky, but I'm coming from a place of having played thousands of hours of Paradox games where you can kind of configure how the tooltips appear now. The reason being is because when tooltips are just like, they pop, when they don't animate, when they just change, your eyes can stay in one place and then see the difference. So like if I am highlighting jerky and I see how much we have available and I mouse over to skewers, the animation sort of, you have to, like, I can't quite see the difference easily without having to focus on what I was just looking at. I don't know if this is just ADHD brain talking. The animation is distracting, I guess, is the short version of what I'm trying to say. It's easier to compare if they don't animate or in a fixed location, yeah. I would agree with that. No deposits of stones. So we got the clay, and that needs to move. There's only 1 deposit of clay up here, but it has a deposit now. And we're almost done fulfilling the leisure need. After which, we only have 2 objectives and presumably done with the tutorial. Some beavers show up, we get some tools, we get some barrels. Human resolve needs to be above 25 for 30 seconds. Well, that's easy. I'm done. We win. GG. They're already happy. Level up. New Citadel upgrades. The Rain Collector can collect infused rainwater for crafting and powering rain engines. The type of collected rainwater depends on the season. Paved roads, 15% villager speed. Herbalist camp can now just be built. We found one and repaired it. And then Flame Amulets is a new cornerstone. An artifact infused with the power of the Holy Flame. Hostility from woodcutters is decreased by 4. So my understanding is the more wood you chop, the more trees you cut down, the more hostile nature becomes, and therefore the more harsh the storms. Hence the title of the game. And we also have a potential cornerstone. All houses have room for 1 more villager. So these are upgrades if we select them on the next city. This is the roguelike aspect. These are the perks that we can pick to make a given city easier to maintain. Okay, new content: shelters, trapper camps, herbalist camps, makeshift post, blight, and hydrants. Small storage for purging fire. Blight fighters will use it to restock fuel. I haven't seen that as a mechanic yet. Where do we go next? Ah, it's overworld time. Yeah. Okay, this part I was waiting for. The world is a vast, ever-changing place, and at its heart lies the smoldering city. Tutorial Town. And Tutorial Town 2. No, tutorial no more. Maybe. Okay, chat. Before we jump into this, what's up, Javonos? Thank you for 14 months of weathering the storm. Appreciate the sub. Thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome back. Chat, we're going to take a quick BRB. It's been 3 hours, and this is a new segment of the game I want to be able to give my entire focus to. So, we're just going to do a little bit of this, do a little bit of that, and take the doggo outside. Maybe jam to some tunes. Listen to those. I'm gonna go grab a drink. Got a beverage. I think Alice brought some boba. It's boba time. And I'll be back shortly. Yo. What up? Okay, so actually, not back yet because I just discovered a secret Midas poop that I didn't know about, and I will clean that up now. Okay. Okay. Just, I'm still not done. The poop has been cleaned and disposed of, and now I have to now I have to take him back outside to make sure he doesn't need to poop more. So, sorry for the extended BRB. Just give me a few more, 2 more minutes. Okay. Okay. Ah. Ah. Okay. Oh, almost ready. Whew. I've been running around the house. I went as fast as I could. And we're back. Okay, thanks for waiting. Appreciate your patience. So, to elaborate, I did just a normal BRB, then I got back, and I was going to tuck Midas into his bed. When I pulled back the blankie, I revealed that he had ostensibly just been lying in his own poop for an indeterminate amount of time, and it did not emit any kind of stench, so I didn't know it was there. So, I had to, procure a different bed. I had to clean the other bed and get a new bed and a new blanket. So, luckily he's got another one. Anyway, I had to replace all that. Anyway, we're back. We're back. Got some boba. Took some allergy meds. And we're golden. Game audio, please. There we go. Whew. Let's do this. The Smoldering City. Your goal as a viceroy is to rebuild this and secure the future of the Queen's subjects. Use the resources you've gathered so far to construct the Obsidian Archive. I don't know what that means. Ooh. Well, this is cool art. 50 out of 150 XP. Meta progression. Oh my. Big meta progression. Unlock the Obsidian Archive for level 1 access deeds. Daily expedition. Training expedition. Okay. So what did it say it was supposed to do? I'm sorry. Okay, yeah, the Obsidian Archive level 1. I knew that. You gain a permanent minus 2%. Oh my god, the game is minus 2ing me. Minus 2% to the speed at which the Queen's impatience grows. A fundamental upgrade. You have to have it. Does it cost 10 food? So my food stockpile is actually a currency then, I guess. I like these. These are good noises. Good sound effects. What do we have here? The Queen's patience is another minus 2. So Queen's patience is your enrage timer. If the Queen's patience runs out, you lose the round, or you lose the run. That's what that means. More Citadel resources. You get more Citadel resources when you finish a settlement. These are the settlement resources. So this is invest resources to get more resources so that you can invest those resources. And then this one is a +2 to burning duration for all fuel in the hearth. And you get a bonus of stone and clay when you start a new settlement. And that leads to an additional cornerstone. An additional option when picking a cornerstone at the beginning of each year. Let's go with the more resources to get more resources. I think that one's pretty obvious. We're done. Good job. This is it. That's the thing we just bought. So I like that this is just a nice progression screen that shows what you're buying and upgrading over time. Why don't we just nuke the Queen? That is traitor talk. Arrest that chatter. Hello, Jamaica Cooper. Thanks for 72 months for the BRB sub. We're finally back after the extended BRB. And Frost says hi. Hi, Frost. Appreciate your Prime as well. The world is governed by the Blightstorm cycle. It is almost upon us, so no caravans can embark. Click the button in the lower right to finish the cycle. You can't see it because it is behind me. The Blightstorm is coming, your settlements have been abandoned, and people return to the Citadel. We've unlocked the Obsidian, the Obsidian Archive. Goodbye. Whoosh! You're almost ready to venture out on your own. Choose any map tile inside the embarkation range to begin. This is the part that I've been waiting for. I'm very excited about this. So, they want me to select any tile. Chat, help me out here, because I don't think it's really explaining. When you see a tile, and it's in the middle, and then it's surrounded by other tiles, are the other tiles that surround it part of the map if we choose that tile? Like, I'm trying to figure out what the heck the other hexagons mean. No, it's just part of the rewards? Only the tile you choose is part of the map? So, like, this guy up here is an abandoned settlement. Another viceroy tried to settle this area but failed. you will start with a small initial settlement. Or a small destroyed settlement. So I could pick that and try that out. It's just a modifier. Or this one is, glades have an increased chance of including fertile soil. Now, do the modifiers just make things easier or harder, or do they give you bonus rewards? So yes to bonus rewards? Because, like, up here, when I just do Royal Woodlands, it's like 14 food, 16 food, but if I just click this tile, it doesn't tell me what my rewards are anymore. On the top left, it just tells me what the modifier is. Just like the abandoned settlement. You can't put the city on the modifier tile. Hold on. So the modifier tile modifies any city that's inside of the slightly empty hexagons? See, this is not clear. This is very unclear. Because, yeah, okay, so I need to individually mouse over the modifier to find out what the modifier is, and then decide if I want to build around it. I feel like that could just be consolidated on the top left screen, where it would have just a third drop down for modifiers, and then show me what the modifier is, for that to be more readable for new players. It's in the effects part, yeah, but I can't mouse over that information. Actually, even though I see this, I don't know which of the three icons it is. The tutorial is hiding some UI stuff at the moment. Click it. Okay, see, I thought if I clicked it, it would just go there. Anyway, I'm not saying that this makes my experience less fun. I'm just saying that since the game's in early access, these are my observations as someone who's not played this game before. Big map. Yes, this is a big map. Like, I think it would benefit from having, like, one extra instruction that told you to click in a specific spot to see the results, because I just assumed it would jump me into a map. But anyway, I get it now, chat. You don't have to keep repeating yourself. I'm simply telling you or whoever's listening how it could be better presented for the new player onboarding experience. Okay. Well, I'll just click a random spot. To embark, you must first choose a caravan that will become the foundation of your town's population. Next, I don't think I chose anything. Next, choose a difficulty. The higher the risk, the greater the reward. Beware, an inexperienced viceroy won't last long. Lastly, use your embarkation points to take extra goods with you. You are finally ready to embark on your own. Remember, there is always a way out. Experiment and adapt. May the storm be gentle on you, Viceroy. No, I don't want that one. What this? The Blightstorm cycle. The world of Against the Storm is governed by an eternal cycle. Every few decades, a cataclysm known as Blightstorm occurs and wipes the entire world map clean. The only safe haven is the smoldering city. You know what, Chad? I think if I lived in that world, I'd be like, I'm just gonna stay in the smoldering city. The rest of this area is stinky. I'm not gonna go out there and build a house that's gonna get wiped away in like 2 years. The calendar at the bottom of the screen shows how much time is left before the next blight storm. The bar slowly fills up with every settlement you complete or abandon. The amount of time passed is based on the number of years you spend in a given town. When the bar at the bottom reaches the end, you will no longer be able to establish settlements. Just complete the cycle. Once the blight storm starts, the world map reshapes itself. Settlements are destroyed, biomes are regenerated, and modifiers appear in new places. So, you would be the queen. Yes, queen. But this is the roguelike aspect. For those of you that were asking, so this is a roguelike? How? Yes, streamer, I agree with you. Keeping based and epic, etc., etc. Modifiers and treasure. Ah, this is the tutorial area I was looking for. Points of interest are question marks, could be turning out into a treasure chest or a modifier. Both are rewarding. Modifiers are special types of objects that change the rules of the game by allowing you to move every building in your settlement or by blocking your ability to trade. To take a modifier, simply settle on a map tile adjacent to it. After winning a game near it, the modifier will disappear and you'll be rewarded with additional Citadel resources, but treasure chests don't require you to settle near them. Once you discover a chest, simply select it to open it. It must be in the embarkation range. All right, easy enough. Map pretty big. Map pretty big. Adjacency bonuses! Technically, yes. I have no concept of what is what here. I'm just gonna click on some tiles. The Royal Woodlands. The forests were once part of the smoldering city, but the Blightstorm reclaimed this land. The Royal Woodlands are rich in roots, moss broccoli, mushrooms, and flax, with a decent amount of dewberries and clay. The ground is fertile and soft, perfect for farming. 12 reputation or 14 impatience points. Medium, so they have different map sizes, different soil fertility, and of course, different rewards, food and experience. So, I'm just gonna click on some other tiles. This is marshlands. Harsh cold land, claimed by many different extremely resilient species of fungi. The ground is hard and rocky, difficult to farm, famous for giant organisms found in the forests. Small fertility. Seasonal conditions. The marshlands are gatherer's paradise and home to enormous life forms. All right, some of this stuff is just gonna have to be, I just try it out and see what happens, because I have no concept of how easy or difficult different tile sets are. Scarlet Orchard, called the herb garden of the kingdom due to its abundance of herbs, berries, and roots. And then we have Coral Forest. The true source of the coral's growth is unknown. It doesn't usually appear in flooded regions. The unique influence of the coral mutates trees into strands that offer various resources. The next strand type hex. Okay, so in this case, we could do one that focuses on farming, or we could do one that has a destroyed settlement modifier. We can also kind of work towards different question marks. And it seems like we're encouraged to work towards different question marks. Shadows of Doubt rejected my homework because I didn't put the accent on the letter. Pro tip, you don't have to type it in yourself. There's a button on that screen that is next to the blank that you can type in that lets you click, and then it will show you your evidence, and then you can click on the evidence you have to automatically fill in that blank, so you don't have to type. You can select pictures and other things that way. Man, I've been loving this game. Yeah, it's been great so far, Calisette. We're finally out of the tutorial now. Chad, in my opinion, I'm gonna say let's go Royal Woodlands, right here. kind of keeping the fertile grounds modifier in and just moving north. Start easy. Royal Woodland seems like it's going to be advantageous for us to kind of practice in. Has good food bonus. That's our meta progression resource. And then we can choose an embarkation bonus, of which we get 3, and there's only 3. So we can bring some roots, bring some eggs, and then bring some starting wood. And then difficulty, we have Settler, Pioneer, Veteran, Viceroy, and Locked. More reputation required to win. Blight Rot and Corruption or Viceroy. Chat, surely I can at least play on Pioneer, right? I'm not going to try and go Viceroy at the beginning of the game, but certainly I should be able to do Pioneer right now. The game called you Viceroy. Obviously, you should be playing on that difficulty. I think you can do more. You think I can do Veteran with Blight Rot and Corruption? I think let's just stick with Pioneer for now. So I need to take one thing off. I'm going to take the starting wood off. Woodcutter's Camp should be pretty easy to get. This game isn't hard. Uh-oh. We have a badass in chat. Everybody watch out. Okay. Additional effects. So far, it's just a gift from the woods. These seem to be the ideal conditions in which to create amber. Gain 5 amber every drizzle season, and more 5 amber for every hostility level. A gift from the woods. We have Fresh Breeze, also active during drizzles. A gust of air that lifts the spirits. Villagers with this effect move 20% faster. You need complex food and housing to benefit from it. And then we have negative events from the storm. Active during the storm season. Lowers everyone's resolve, their morale. And then if we discover a glade during the storm, we lose another 10 morale. Chat, is the game unpaused in the background? No, it's not. What? Oh, I thought it was for a second. I wanted to read those. Oh, they're up here. Under an open sky. A lack of shelter during a malevolent storm is a gross neglect of the villagers. If villagers have soaked clothes, they get a -5 penalty to resolve. Give them housing. So if they don't have housing, they lose morale. The storm hungers. Missing even a single meal in this harsh climate can be deadly. If you don't have anything to eat during a break, they will get 2 stacks of hunger effect instead of 1. Okay. So basically, give them food, give them housing, don't discover a glade during the storm. I can do that. All right, chap. Raise your hand if you didn't see anything from the rest of the stream and you just peepo arrived while I was cleaning up Midas's poop. Because this is actually the perfect time to tune in. Because we have the foundational basics of a new run. We just chose our first location from the overworld map. This is our first steps out of the tutorial. I fell asleep. I don't know much. Honestly, this is the kind of game that I do think is conducive to sleep. Not to say that I think it's boring, but the entire game is predicated on rain and thunderstorms and has this like Zelda water temple ambiance background track. Many have described it as cozy and comfy. And sometimes when you get cozy, comfy, you get warm, you get under a blanket. I've literally fallen asleep to vaunted this game at least like 15 times. Okay, so here we go. At the beginning of a game, or we're in the start of a new run. Is there a way to check the overworld map while you are in a run, by chance? Like to check on the cycles and stuff? No. Okay, that's fine. Anyway, we chose a tile, and this tile is Royal Woodland. So, got lots of woods. Our objective is to build reputation with the Queen. So we can do that in a few different ways. Most easily by fulfilling the orders of the Queen. So once we build enough reputation, we win the run. Our time limit is here. The Queen's impatience grows per minute. So this is the amount of time that we have to complete our objectives before time's up. The other way that you lose is basically by losing all the resolve of your citizens. And I think that will just cause you additional problems, right? Like if resolve bottoms out, that's bad for us. So what we have to do is effectively conquer the natural resources around us by exploring and expanding. So there's these little fog of war patches. Each of these is a glade. And the glades are currently off limits to us as we are surrounded by the forest. You might ask, how did we get here in the first place if we are surrounded by trees? And that is something that the Queen keeps very secret, okay? They shoot us out of a cannon, and wherever we land, that's where we have to build up a settlement, I guess. Where are we dropping, boys? I don't know. I don't know how we got here. Anyway. T-shirt cannon. Thump. What we have to do is cut our way through the forest, which also angers nature, thereby increasing the severity of the hostility of the forest. There's other things that will increase its hostility. We have to cut our way to the different glades, finding natural resources, rewards, and also dangerous events, such as this goal. All the while, we need to keep our people happy, and we'll be taking in different groups of people. Right now, we have 9 lizard peeps, is our entire population. And different population species are better at different types of work. So they happen to love heat, and they happen to love meat. It rhymes. And that's pretty much where we're at. We start with just a warehouse. This is what holds all of our goodies. And we start with a hearth. This is the primary function of the game. If you played Frostpunk, people want to live near this. So this is the Holy Flame, where the villagers will eat around, gather around, and it gives them hope and morality. We need to keep this bad boy topped off with fuel. It can take a bunch of different resources to keep it burning. And each type of fuel has a different amount of time that will keep it burning. So right now, it should just be good to go as long as we can keep feeding it wood. Should be pretty straightforward here. And as we get started on a new run, so each map is its own run, each run is its own city, we get to spend some reputation. We start with 3 rep here, and this is going to determine the first buildings we're allowed to build. So I can choose any of these. Let's just see what they are. The Provisioner can make flour, barrels, and packs of provision. The Kiln can produce coal, bricks, and jerky. And the Smokehouse can make jerky, pottery, incense. You can see there's a little overlap with some of these things. So we have 2 that are very focused on heat and meat, and we have a lot of lizard people. There's also some stars next to those resources. The stars indicate how efficient they are at producing the thing. So if our goal was, let's make jerky, then the Smokehouse does it way better than the 1 star from the Kiln. But it can do that as kind of a side thing. So what we want to do is we want to look around at what resources we might have available to us, keeping in mind that we don't know what's going to be inside the glades, necessarily. So I can pick something that's like, oh, that's really beneficial with meat. But if we don't find any sources of meat, it's kind of moot, right? And I do appreciate that you can see, I guess I need to look at like recipes for these things. Tell. Hey, chat. Popping in to say hi. What's up, Flying Lava Bean? We just got out of the tutorial. Current best is a nice part of that tooltip. So, what is the difference in the plus and the up arrow? Does plus mean that it is currently not buildable? And then the up arrow means it's... I don't know what the up arrow means. Up arrow just means it's an upgrade. Magnifying glass shows recipes. Useful. So coal is just wood. Okay. In my opinion, I'm gonna go with kiln. Because coal, I know, is a good source of fuel. Each coal is like a minute of hearth. And I want to try some new stuff. And then we can make jerky, but I don't want to go all in on jerky if we end up not finding any meat. Right? So I'm gonna try kiln. Now, since we have 3 rep, we get... That was 1 pick. And now we get 2 more picks. We got the Forager's Camp, advanced camp that gathers large and giant resource nodes. In addition to small ones. So, this is... This one doesn't have any pluses. I want to see what we can already build. We can already build a small Forager's Camp, so that should just be a strict upgrade. We just have some basic buildings here. So this one is just larger, can collect large nodes, and also more efficient gathering. Plantation produces berries and plant fiber at 2-star efficiency, and the herbalist camp. So these are just probably like better versions of things we can already make. So it depends on what aspect, what facets we want to focus on here. Well, right around us we have some mushrooms, we have some clay, and then it'll take time for me to figure out what to expect from the different glades that we come across, because we got like 4 small ones here. I'm just going to go with something that assists us with food, I think. I'm just going to go with the better version of the Forager's Camp. I think if I'm in the Royal Forests, that is probably going to be a lot to forage. Let's go with that one. And then bakery can make biscuits, pie, and pottery, which require flour, and clay. The cookhouse can make skewers, biscuits, and pigment, which take vegetables, herbs, and flour, or insects. And then the provisioner is back again. Click the mushroom icon in the top left of the blueprint screen. This shows what resources can appear, but they don't let you mouse over them they just show you the icon. I don't recognize all these icons on the site yet. I know what eggs are, and mushrooms, and meat. And things like that. I'm expecting to find a lot of fertile soil, so we'll be able to farm. And if we can farm, then it should be pretty easy to maybe make some biscuits, which we can do either at the bakery or the cookhouse. Either one. I think I'm gonna go with the bakery because we're likely to be able to get all of these resources. And we can probably make biscuits, pie, and pottery. So I'm gonna go with bakery. Okay. Now that we've chosen our starting buildings, it's time to start building. So, number one thing is, we don't want to run out of wood. I only have 10 wood, right? But we have a number of parts. We have 20 parts. Parts is what constructs most of these early buildings in tandem with wood. So we want to make sure that the woodcutter's camp goes up first, which is exclusively parts, and start clearing the way for future expansion. So I see there's 3 glades back here, and we're going to start working towards clearing those glades. So now that we're getting the woodcutters built, I can designate some specific trees that I want cut down first. Kind of carve out some space. All right. I don't see any problem. How many people do we have? We have 9. Why don't we start with 2 woodcutters in the different areas. I don't want to go to the spooky one yet. This one, these are a little awkward over here. I'm actually going to do something real quick. Hold on. I actually want that to be the first woodcutter's camp. And we'll carve our way into the tiny one. And then that way, I think it's a little bit more efficient. Because we can have another woodcutter's camp that goes over here. And have this woodcutter's camp grab that glade and that glade. So that way they're like perfectly spaced out. So let's go ahead and unpause. We do have a little bit of stone that we can cut, but that's going to take our precious wood, which we should be getting back pretty easily. Nothing to forage yet. How do we get bleeding tooth mushrooms? A resilient species requires the camp with a recipe or better. Obtained by a herbalist camp, greenhouse, homesteads. Well, did we not get the large? We got the forager's camp and not the big herbalist camp. So we actually would have been able to get these mushrooms if I got the herbalist camp upgrade and not the forager's camp upgrade. Which is fair. Okay, now the woodcutters are built. We need to assign people to work them. In this case, we just have lizards. We're going to put 3 lizards on that one. 3 lizards on this one. And then we have a few lizards left, but they'll go ahead and start chopping the trees. Oh, actually we got herbalist camp and small herbalist camp. What was I reading? Oh, small herbalist camp is in a light blue? Yeah. I didn't even notice that. I only saw the 3 light text and my eyes just glazed over the light blue text. It's like too calming. I want small herbalist camp to be a bright green. Yes, this is the streamer that critiques small, borderline meaningless aspects of the UI. But first, let's get some rocks. And I want roads because I like roads. And so therefore, I will make the roads. But also, might do them different. Who let all the Jeffs out? It's called people who come in from the directory and or have been following for a long time, but only like this game. Hey, Alex, doing my random hello after a good while. Hello, Wolf Warlord. How you doing? Thanks for 21 months of sub. Welcome back with Prime. Appreciate you. Frost also says hi. Thanks for the 19 months, Frost. Okay, 2 things. Number 1, I didn't even look at the orders. Orders is basically how we progress. This is how we most easily earn reputation. And also get some nice rewards. So, let's pick an order. We get to choose this or that. First objective is either deliver 35 wood from our stockpile to the Queen, and we receive some parts, which right now are valuable building materials, and 2 villagers, and also the rep. Or we can go the clan. Keep lizards resolve above 10 for 30 seconds. They're at 7 resolve right now. And that'll give us 2 more lizards, some meat, and some parts. So technically, the one on the right is harder. Because of the fact that we haven't already accomplished it yet. But it does reward you with free meat. Which is good for jerky. So, if I wanted to keep their resolve above 10, they either need a complex food or a shelter. I can build them a shelter pretty straightforwardly. Okay, now shelters have to be placed near the hearth, so it needs to be inside the radius of the hearth, and they don't need to be attached to roads unless you're a gamer and you like roads, like me. So we need I'm gonna go for the lizard one. Let's go for the lizard one. Sounds fun. Sounds doable. Okay. And once we get to 10 for 30 seconds, we'll be able to turn that in. We can pick another objective. Objective is cut through the forest to discover 3 glades, or have 8 villagers with shelter fulfilled, and deliver 20 wood. So we got a green scout pack is a perk. Workers assigned to glade events can carry additional items, and they give us some bricks and planks, or we can get some mushrooms, 3 more newcomers, and planks. That one's tough. I need to pick it first, though. I feel like there's going to be a few glade events. But also 3 newcomers sounds like a good deal. More people is better, but also Scouts Pack is a perk. Chat, I'm gonna go for the new people. Okay. And then finally, objective, deliver 5 packs of building materials produced by things I don't think we have. Or deliver 4 packs of building materials. And a bunch of other things. Okay, the one on the right seems way more advanced. I'm gonna keep this one simple. And we probably don't get as much stuff. But that's okay. Pick that one for now. These unlock after 10 minutes, then 22 minutes, then 34 minutes. Instead of having to make 3 separate things. We'll start there. Oh, we get to pick a perk as well. So cornerstones are our perks, and they give us bonuses for this run. The Blood Prize. A shady but lucrative deal. Gain 10 amber every time somebody dies. Or value-added tax. 2 amber for every 6 packs of trade goods you produce. I don't know how to make trade goods. So, I don't know if anyone's going to die. But they might, so I'm going to take the blood price. And hopefully they don't die. But they might. Oh, we've unlocked the glade as well. So there's some sea marrow and some moss broccoli, various bits of resources. One of these is a fuel. Stonecutters can grab it, and the other one is obtainable by the foragers camp, which we have yet to build. He took the deal. Are they always helpful people? Yep, they're always like good citizens who will join your crew and do jobs and stuff for you. But now that we've encountered this glade, we got our woodcutters camp here. We can tell the woodcutters, hey, why don't you carve a trail into this glade, and we can see what resources are over there next. Wild moss broccoli in our own backyard. So we've only got 2 lizards right now who are not busy. And those 2 lizards are the ones responsible. This is why it's actually not a good idea to have... Actually, we don't need to worry about the paths. I can simply say, hey, lizards, increase the build priority of the 2 houses first. And that way they will do that before building any of the paths right now. But yeah, I do need to tell them to, like, slow down on the chopping. Because we already have, like, plenty, I think, resources to go around there. Yeah, I got 53 wood already, which is easy peasy. Chat, please mind the no back seating tag on the stream. Thank you. And I love when I do something I'm in the process of fixing a problem and then I look over and see multiple people tell me to do the thing that I just did. It's my favorite. E-Town, I couldn't watch the whole stream. What was your take on the Rimworld-esque Mars settlement game? It was fun. I enjoyed it. Like, I thought it was a decently well-made Rimworld adjacent game. Just has a very different feel, different vibe to it, but I thought it was pretty solid. Okay, houses are going up now. And I'm not saying I'll never play it again, but also it's a difficult game to stream a bunch of, because like I said, it's the kind of game where I need to queue up 20 things and then fast forward until they're done. 2 houses. They're going up to 9 resolve. Let's get one more house done. One more little shelter. And the reason why that's difficult is because I would say that I think that the mechanics were integrated well into the moment-to-moment gameplay. You know, the game we're talking about, by the way, it's not Against the Storm. It's Stranded Alien Dawn. And like I thought it was well made and seemed very pleasant, very cohesive, good take on the genre. But it sort of lacks the moment-to-moment. Like, every decision you make in RimWorld feels very important. I felt like I was kind of coasting through Stranded game, the Strand game. Like, I'm sure it was going to build to a point, because chat kept saying this game is more difficult than RimWorld, and I'm sure it would have gotten to that point, but difficulty for me doesn't necessarily mean there's 150 enemies on screen. I mean, difficulty in terms of, like, resource scarcity and resource replenishment and having to, like, pay attention to the specific, minutia and micro details of things. I think some of that comes down to, like, things happen really fast in the game. Like, I think if you put RimWorld and Stranded Alien Dawn next to each other and gave them the same amount of buildings, the same amount of, like, production tables, and all things being equal, everything happens in Stranded Alien Dawn like 5 times faster than it does in RimWorld. And I think that that little detail creates a small disconnect in terms of how attached you feel to anything that you make. Like, in RimWorld, if there's a raid, you're like, oh, I should have built more traps. I should have built more walls, whatever. In Stranded Alien Dawn, it's like, oh, there's a raid. I should build like 4 towers and a wall. And it's like, okay, done. Like the speed at which you can do things is so heightened in Stranded that you don't have to have necessarily prepared. If something bad happens, you can react to it, I guess, which just has a different feel. So it's not a difficulty thing. It's like an emotional investment in decisions, because you know that the way that you're spending your time in that moment will impact the outcome of that particular colony. Does that make sense? What do you got? We got meat! Brood mothers. Okay, great. We have a bunch of lizards who are actually at 10 resolve, and we need to keep them there for 30 seconds. Which means we did an objective. Good job. So 2 lizards are going to come by, 30 meat's going to be delivered, and we get some building parts. Yeah! We also gave 8 villagers shelter and have plenty of wood, so we're going to give 20 of that to the queen. Queen's going to give us some free planks, some free mushrooms, and 3 more villagers in a rep. Very good. Okay. Now, 3 beavers apparently just came. So because we got 3 beavers, we're going to replace the lizards with the beavers at one of the wood camps and then cut our way into the next glade. See what resources are over there. What are lizards good at? Anything with meat and anything with heat. Would you recommend the City Builder over Stranded Dawn? Vastly different games. If you like roguelikes and roguelites, that's what this game is. If you like RimWorld adjacent colony builders, that's what Stranded Alien Dawn is. So I would say based on your preferences, make a decision based on that. Okay, let's see what we need to do. I need to pause because I need to think. We have 6 free lizard workers. We've already got woodcut. We got stone cutters. A harvester's camp is plant fiber and reeds. Oh yeah, let's check our new buildings first, huh? Spend our reputation points. So we can get the advanced herbalist camp. Can gather larger nodes and more efficiently. Use nearby farm fields to produce berries or plant fibers. Or trapper's camp for meat, insects, and eggs. Okay. Well, what we got so far is there are some eggs and there are some small fields. We've got some small meat shells, some small moss broccoli. So nothing that I think we can't use. Like, we can use all these things because they're all small. So it's sort of just like whatever I think covers something. Like, I think I want to get the trader's camp since I really want to get meat. Or the trapper's camp, sorry. I'm willing us to find meat, hoping that we've come across some. What else? Lumber mill or carpenter, there's some overlap. They both produce planks, but one of them makes tools and luxury goods, and the other one makes scrolls and trade goods. How do you see your current perks? Ah, down here? Trees give more wood. Lizard firekeepers are adept at ancient rites, and yeah, okay, I didn't pick the one that gives us a bonus from trade goods. So the trade goods doesn't really matter. I say This can use clearance water or storm water. Haven't really gotten into that. I'm just going to pick the lumber mill. At this stage, I don't know enough about the game to make educated choices, so sorry if some of my picks are flippant. But it is what it is. All right, I want to get take advantage of the eggs, or sorry, the meat that's up here. For the lizards. And then I know that we need the herbalists for the mushrooms. So let's just start there. Because, like, a lot of these things were not in the tutorial. And I'm just going to have to experiment. Such as the rain collector. Can collect rain, used for crafting, powering rain engines. Makeshift post. We do know... Can make crops, provisions, and building materials. Yeah, some of this stuff is just going to have to... We need 5 packs of building materials. So that's what the makeshift post does. Why don't we just focus on the missions that we have? And then go from there. Speaking of, we got 4 minutes, 44 seconds till the next set of missions unlocks. Is this first game? Yeah, this is the first game. Okay, herbalists. Lizards will pick the mushrooms. Good job. And then this little makeshift post. We're trying to make packs of provisions first. Let's put the limit at 5. And they take herbs, right? Yep. They can also take other things, such as meat, but we want to kind of save the meat for now. I don't know if we're using the herbs anywhere else. So, where can we get... See, it probably should just put the herbalist camp... There aren't any herbs. Oh. Okay, so if I want to make the packs of provisions, I will need to use an alternative source. Meat is kind of our bread and butter, but I'm just going to say let's use that until we get the quest done. That may be a mistake. But we do have eggs here with 15 charges, and we have brood mothers here with 15 charges, and hopefully we'll find some other things. Put a couple people in there. We need to get some shelters for everybody. Just to keep their resolve up a little bit more. I think I had space for another one right there. Because they're losing a bit of resolve. How many people do we have now? We have 14. So another shelter might be nice. So right now we've got Looming Darkness. -4 to global resolve. We don't want that to drop too far. Did you do the tutorials? Yeah, we just finished the tutorials. This is the first city outside of the tutorial, actually. The Stonecutter's camp does not have any stone, but one of the glades that we found discovered these, basically fossils. So we can just move it over. It keeps the employees, and then they start to get the sea marrow, which can have both stone and sea marrow. Okay, we can build some more stuff if we want. Question, if you're building, like, say, a harvester's camp, there's a trapper's camp, we need someone to work there. To get the meat. They're going. They love meat. Can people get hit by lightning? I don't think so, but I guess it's possible. I'm gonna say we can take one of the lizard woodcutters off. We're not really expanding to this side as much as I want, and I probably want to move the woodcutter's building anyway. All right, the storm is subsiding for now, and we've got newcomers. People that want to join. 2 more lizards or a healthy mix. Our first human, a lizard, and a beaver. I'd say let's take the ones that give us beavers just for the sake of woodcutting. Give us 1 lizard anyways. That way we can assign the beaver there. We can say, show me what's... Oh, that's the dangerous glade. Hold on. I know we have to do it, but I'll do it once I've done the small glades first. Okay, new cornerstone perk. Either cooking steam or work safety. If you leave rainwater for a while, it begins to release a pleasant warm vapor. Food production speed is up 10% for every 50 units of drizzle. Or a new standardized set of rules. Every 5 villagers with the need for education fulfilled increases global production speed. I don't know how to do education. I'm not sure how to educate my citizens at this point. Is this an RTS? It's a roguelike. I don't know if I would consider it a real-time strategy game in the traditional sense, but it's kind of a city builder roguelike. This one might be better. Like, global work speed up sounds amazing. But I have no idea how to do education, so let's just do cooking. Because I do know that we have rain collectors. But we can't build them until we can make planks. So, something else to consider. I'm still working on getting packs of building materials. So, we're working on the packs of building materials now. We got the first 2 coming out. The other person is idling at the moment. They're using meat temporarily just to fulfill the work order. Hi, Tux and Chat. What's up, Zap Guy? How's it going? How you doing? All right, we got 3, 6, 9, 12, 15 housing and 16, 17 people. Can just easily keep happiness up if we give them some at least basic shelters. And if they're totally idle and not doing anything else, I wouldn't mind some more roads here. But I'll prioritize the shelter first. We have an exclamation point. No one in this building is working. Oh, I'm making why am I'm making packs of provisions. Why am I making these? For no reason. I think I'm making these for no reason. Cancel. No. Packs of crops. Roots? No. Packs of building materials? Yes. This is what I need. Goods pack for delivery used for fulfilling orders or trading. Yep, I need 5 of those. Well, now I have some packs of provisions if I want. Previous quest. Previous quest. I gotcha. Okay. Now we must simply make planks. It's easy. Crude workstation can take raw wood, logs, and make planks, fabric, bricks, and pipes. So, most of that's going to be coming from the warehouse. So I think if we just simply build inside this little, like we'll do right across the street. And then we'll up this priority to 2. And then planks is at the top of this list. I think there's 3 free workers at the moment. All right, give me 1 sec, chat. Also, thanks Wolf Warlord for the resub for 21 months. Hope we've had some good time off. Let's get these people employed. Okay, we only have 1 free worker right now. However, we have some new work orders. Aid for the Beaver Clan. They want even more building material packs and a bunch of wood, and they'll send 3 beavers. And we'll get Beaver Clan support. Ever since the Great Civil War, all species have been locked in a constant struggle to gain the Queen's favor. The Beaver Clan remembers your help. They get a perma +3 to resolve. And then we get some parts. Or, if we make 8 jerky, we'll get a +2 to all jerky production and meat and to villagers. Let's do the jerky production. That one sounds good. And then discover 2 glades in 180 seconds each. Progress will reset if the time between discoveries exceeds its limit, or simply feed people jerky. If elected president of all of the peoples of my village, I will guarantee to feed you jerky 40 times. Jerky for all. Is this guy allergic to days off or something? I am, yeah. I thought today seemed like a good day to check this out. I was waiting on the new stream PC to give it a go. +1 to all eggs. We get some flour, we get some eggs. Let's do the jerky. Okay. So, we need jerky. I can make it. The bakery? No, the kiln. So, unfortunately, I was a coward and didn't pick the building that would have given us excellent jerky production. So, I picked the kiln instead, which also needs 4 bricks to be made. I know how to do this. 4 bricks. It's easy. The crude workstation makes bricks. Chat, I need to set like upper limits on these, potentially. Let's just set a limit of 10. They make them 8 at a time, huh? Well, no, they make these 2 at a time. They consume 8. Yeah, so it should take like, let's set this even lower for now. Let's do the, we need a little bit of everything, don't we? We need a little bit of, we can make multiple workstations, but we don't have any free workers. Slim Jims are real jerky. I mean, Slim Jims are tasty. I don't know that I would call them fake jerky. They do taste good. I say we open up the dangerous glades once we get a few more people and a few more of these orders taken care of, and then just go from there. Things seem like they're doing okay. The lizards are the least happy. I'm working on it. We're gonna get +4 just from the jerky production. I like the level of zoom on these buildings is good. I love your style this game. Yeah, it's just got a really pleasant vibe. All the buildings look nice, cozy. I think the UI is generally clean. I like the change in music and visuals when there's another like segment of weather. Like right now we're in clearance. Clearance gives us gain 5 amber every drizzle season. And fresh breeze. So this is clearance year 2. Hostility of the forest is level 1. But yeah, it has a nice vibe to it. Okay, so what do we got? We're making bricks first, which are being produced. So these 2 lizards, the little green bar is when they'll be done. We got a few people taking a little break by the hearth. Is that a boss? Not really a boss. It's more like a challenging event. You mean the, this? This is just like an event that makes you do something or else, potentially. I gotta get all the bobas. They're hiding at the bottom. I don't want to run out of food. We found some more meat in this glade. So, once this guy runs out, we can just simply move. You can move any building in the game for free and instantly, which is incredibly useful. Okay, I needed so many bricks. Where are the bricks? I only have... Chat, where are bricks? We have 8. Excellent. I needed 8 bricks to make a kiln. And a kiln will make some jerky, but also some coal. Here's a question. Let's say you have 3 recipes enabled: coal, bricks, and jerky. If you have multiple people working there, and there's no limit, will they do always the top thing until they run out of resources? Or will they, like, alternate? They'll just rotate equally as long as resources are available. Okay. That's what I was curious about. So, you notice that the crude workstation takes 6 clay to make 2 bricks, whereas the kiln takes 4 clay to make 2 bricks. So we really don't want this to even make bricks anymore. That should just be disabled. However, we do want planks. But I need to get people assigned to this. I only have very few. I'm gonna let... I don't think we need 2 people at the stone cutters. And then right now, just have 1 at the woodcutters, or do 2 beavers, 1 at each 2 at each woodcutter. There we go. I just need to like get some people in here to do some things. Because if we can complete some orders, we can get some more workers. The queen's impatience is growing. But yeah, we're working on it. We're working on it. We got 5 building material packs. That should be possible now as the storm kicks back in, because we needed planks. We got both these dudes making planks. The planks, 10 of those, get turned into building material packs. There you go. See? They're building them right now. So we just gotta forward them over to our friends here. 10 planks is a lot of planks, though. Crude workstation is not the fastest maker of said planks. But we just need to do this 3 times. So we're gonna stop doing pipes and fabric for now, and just only grind out the planks. The citizens are animals. Yeah, we have humans, we have beavers, and we have lizards. And there might be even more. Trapper's Camp has no deposits nearby. That means we need to move to the other sources of meat and or egg. And the stonecutters over here are also almost out. And then we got one more patch of mushrooms. I know, you don't have enough planks. I get it. We only made 2 packs of building materials. They're going as fast as they can at the single crude workstation that we have. We're a little bottlenecked right now. However, we're going to open up meat and insects to be used for jerky, and then combine meat with wood. We get jerky. Once we have jerky, we will have completed our orders. Our orders give us rep and help us progress before the Queen's impatience runs out. The seasons are changing. Drizzle, year 3. The storm calms. Oh no. I opened the dangerous glade. By accident. An ominous shrine from a long-forgotten era. It's dangerous, but may hold some knowledge. Specialization bonus, forest. Threats, we have 10 minutes and 22 seconds. Disturbing the ruins of the great civilization has grave consequences. Kills 5 random villagers. We can either loot it or excavate it. If we loot it, we will get these rewards, which you may not be able to see, so I'll fade away. 20 bricks, 3 ancient tablets, and a box of planks. And then the Queen's Grace is on the other side. And some amber. So I think this is excavating is probably the easier of the two. It'll take 2 minutes to do. So if we loot it, the forest hostility is temporarily increased by 150 points. How many points is 150? That'll take us to level 2 hostility, presumably. People are growing more anxious, -2 to global resolve. Click to learn more. Well, I understand that the angrier it gets, the harder it gets. But I guess my question is, I don't know how much more severe level 2 is going to be than level 1. But we need to give them... To loot this, do I have to provide them with 12 eggs? That seems like a random offering. Can I offer you an egg, ancient, forgotten shrine, in this trying time? Because I'm just saying, a box of planks and some ancient tablets and some bricks is useful right now. Ah, screw it. Let's just loot this. I only have 1 dude, though. I can add more, but right now I only have 1 dude. I want the resources so I can make the building materials. Gonna add a lizard to the kiln, and then I'm gonna take the human out of the kiln. Okay, we need to move the stonecutter's camp. All right, I was trying to free up one more Lizzie. One more Lizzie, please. I don't think we need 2 lizards at the makeshift post because we're not producing fast enough. We can put them on the kiln instead. I like the aesthetics of this game. Reminds me of WoW for some reason. I think people make that comparison to, like, Warcraft quite a bit. The devs are probably like, we know. We know. We get it. All right, we're making 30 jerky right now. We only need to give them 8 and 40 needs fulfilled. So that'll take a little while. Also, we have newcomers that I kind of forgot about, to be honest. Beavers and humans. Oh, dude, the one on the right is pretty good. I like the 4 planks. But this also gives us some coats, which I'm assuming is like a comfort thing. And the beavers can be slotted into the tree chopping. And a new perk. Training grounds. This settlement specializes in training gear production. +1 to lizard resolve for every 70 training gear. I don't know what that is. Gain 5 pigment. I don't know what that is. For 10 insects produced. Who knows? Let's just leave that alone for now. Okay, I thought that's a beanery. It's just like an abandoned building. Ooh, it's free building. So I want to assign another person to this. These 2 green icons are similar but different, aren't they? Okay, we'll get another person assigned. Ooh, those are both dangerous glades. All right, I'm gonna move the woodcutter's camp into this corner, just a little nook. Assign an extra woodcutter to it. And then find out what other resources we have to choose from. Where's the other woodcutter's camp? Ah, here it is. Move both of those. Got 2 little glades right there with some free resources, and we can put a 3rd beaver in there too. Okay, I think we're in business now, chat. I think we're in business. We should be doing some big catch-up soon. The jerky is coming out. So I got 30 meat, and I think we're gathering more. Yeah, the trapper's camp has like 3 more stacks, plus some eggs. And then we got another 54 seconds left on the ancient shrine. Have I don't think I've made like a... Oh, you can't save. No save scumming allowed in my colony game? Unbelievable. Hey, they're eating the jerky. Iron Man only. What is this little green heart? What does that mean? Storm effect buff. Villagers with this effect move plus 20% faster. Fulfill the following needs: complex food and 1 housing. Ah. So we have 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18 housing, and then 21 people. So that should finish off the everybody having a house, at least. Dude, resolve for lizards is going up. They're eating the jerky. And it's time for a new order. Just started Flash. Choose an order. Have 6 clothes. Didn't we just pick that? Don't we already have 6 clothes from the last reward thing? And then have at least 8 humans. We only have 2. Or have at least 10 aesthetics decoration. That's too many. Eight humans sounds like a lot. Aesthetics is probably more doable. Objective: 50 luxury needs fulfilled or 15 building materials. I'm just gonna go all in on building mats. I don't care about the rewards. I'm just picking the ones I can do. I don't know how to make wine. I don't know how to make biscuits. Villagers move 10% faster is good anyways. I know how to make trading goods. I can do that. I can figure that one out. +1 lizard resolve for every 70 training gear produced. This sounds like so much. I'm just gonna take the pigment. I know how to make insects. I understand how to gather the insects. Herbalist camp needs a new home. We got a lot of mushrooms over here. But yeah, the soundtrack is jamming. Okay, so we completed this, but we also have to wait for the rage of the forest. I think. It's not ready yet. And there's some other stuff back here to look at. Okay, before we look at all that stuff, chat. Let me take a quick BRB. I did not get a snack, and I would like to get a snack. The boba was tasty, but now I'm hungry. Now, perfect timing. The song's over. You can listen to this. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. Appreciate you waiting. I'm gonna go check on Midas as well, since he had a poopy diaper. And yeah, check Midas's bag. I'm back in just a minute. Yo. What up? We're back. Howdy, chat. How was Midas? He peeking. He is peeking. Okay, we need a... I've never built an aesthetic. Comfort, even the most rudimentary encampment, needs distractions. They level up hearths. Comfort, comfort, comfort. These are aesthetics. These are harmony. So bushes, flower beds, things that are pretty, things that are cute, things that are nice. Ooh, garden beak. Flower bed needs planks, so these are like advanced. They both need planks. Oh. Well, I do have the building materials, so maybe we can spare some planks for other things. Finally, we got the 5 building materials. That's going to give us, perma-perk to plank production. An additional plank every plank. So now we make 2 for 1. That's fantastic. We get 20 bricks for free and some tools and some rep. Very nice. Okay, next is going to be jerky. That one is well on its way. We just need 30 more seconds. But we can spin the rep on something. The clothier. Rain mill or the brewery. I don't know. I guess you can save this until you see like what missions you have, right? Well, they don't unlock for 10 more minutes. I love the
Snapped.
Oh dear. I love the idea of choosing what buildings we unlock, but I also don't have enough game knowledge to be making educated decisions yet. So my choices currently feel arbitrary because I'm not really sure what to work toward. We can make any of these buildings. Which is good. I don't think we have any grain. We sometimes get pigment. And we can already make building materials. Making ale makes people happy. But I don't think we have the necessary ingredients for this. What's up, Stoy? So excited to try this game, Etel. Hope you enjoy it. Thanks for being a cool dude. Your streams made this past tax season bearable. Thanks for 34 months and 2 subs in 1. I mean, it seems like a really well put together, well made game so far. Everything is got its place. I'm just gonna go with the clothing building. Because I know you can make clothes for people to get happier and such. Right now I'm just focusing on like fulfilling orders, because I understand that. Let's kind of put a freeze on the makeshift post. That way we can kind of make the planks, which we're now making 1 extra plank every time we put in 8 wood. That's good. And try and focus on the aesthetics. So we're gonna do flower bed there. And there. And then regular bushes there and there. Are the challenge rooms timed? What do you mean, rooms? I don't know if you're referring to, like, the dangerous glade, or you're referring to the orders. Which, by the way, we fulfilled the jerky order. 8 villagers had jerky for at least 120 seconds. Now we have a permanent +2 to jerky production, which is like a 20% bonus. They gave us 40 meat for free and 2 new villagers. 2 new villagers. I think it was just the whatever ones. Looks like 2 humans, and we also have 3 free lizards. The glades, yeah, they have stuff that you have to do that's timed. We actually completed this one before the bad event happened, and the rewards for doing so are the buildings that are there. So in this case, we have a beanery that we can either salvage or rebuild. The beanery can make porridge, pickled goods, or crystallized dew. Or we can salvage it for vegetables and pottery. People arrive, beanery. This game looks cool. Yeah, it's got a lot going on, Ardemius. I don't know how to make porridge. Porridge is... we haven't really collected water yet, have we? I don't know if I'll be able to use the beanery. But I'm also tempted to try. And also we have an abandoned cache of goods. I can either break it open or send it to the Citadel. I'm gonna send it to the Citadel for rep. Rep is how we win the run. So put 2 humans on it, investigate. They'll take a minute and a half, pop it on over to the Citadel for us. And then we've got like some potential farm area over here, which is nice. So if we've got farm area, then maybe rebuilding the beanery is good because we can actually get grain. So I'm gonna assign some workers and rebuild. Meanwhile, we got some people who are getting rained on because I didn't build enough houses. So I'm gonna build a few more shelters here. Hold on. I like having them across the street from each other because it looks nice. Where do you see? Okay, we have 1. We only have 2 people who don't have a house, so we just need to build 1. I think it's just this one of these people getting rained on. So the downside of getting rained on, their resolve goes down. And if their resolve, oh my god, their resolve's going down a lot. Oh, this is the time where we have like the extra hostility level from the penalty from like the glade that the dangerous glade, because they're like, whew, they're really going down. This is Beak Storm. They're losing a lot of resolve. But anyway, yeah, the glades have like timed things that you need to solve. Otherwise, bad things happen. All right, we have 12 planks. I do need to go back to making building materials. Because we do have a mission for that, and I need 6 more aesthetics for a separate mission. It's basically just a bunch of cute decor. That takes planks. So there's 3 more, and then I need 3 more after that. How many aesthetics does the garden count for? I'm assuming 4. That's a very unique garden. Yeah, I'm assuming that'll be 4. Is that right outside of someone's house? Oh yeah, it's right outside of someone's house. Efficiency be damned. Rain Punk Garden Statue. Hello, Mini Megan. Thanks for 39 months. And we're dropping another $5 sub. Welcome back for one more. Okay, the jerky need is fulfilled. That is +1 to all egg production. We get 30 eggs and 30 sacks of flour for free. More rep to spend. We have 2 points of rep to spend. Each rep gives us a new building unlock. Well, we know how to get grain now, so maybe a brewery? Though we don't have pottery, do we? You can use barrels as an alternative. Also, the carpenter produces... We need a lot of planks. I'm gonna get the carpenter for the plank production. And then... the provisioner for flour plus barrels. Okay. Choose a cornerstone. You can see the content of undiscovered glades, but if you discover a dangerous or forbidden glade, 1 villager dies. Strange roots spread across the land. Wood production is increased by 1, but harvesting... No. I decline. I don't want either of those, actually. Stinky. All right, let's focus on pumping out. Chat, why do I only have a 7 out of 10 aesthetics? Maybe I fundamentally don't understand how aesthetics work. Oh, we don't have enough tools to send this to the Citadel, do we? You need 7, but I have 4. You built the wrong garden. Oh, this is a comfort park. Counts as what? Does comfort just make them happier? I have no idea. I assume so. It needs to be an aesthetic garden, okay? Aesthetic garden. Get it right. Jeez. Are you even trying? Well, in that case, I'll just do what I can do and break it open, and then we get some free resources. Huge roots. So you need higher tier buildings to be able to lock those in. All right. Whew. There's a lot going on now. I definitely feel like the tutorial was good. The tutorial was good, but when the training wheels come off, it definitely feels like there is a lot of resources and recipes suddenly. So I take back the thing that I said earlier about the crude workstation simplifying things. There are a lot of recipes. They're simple recipes, but there's still a lot of them. All right, what else did we get back here? We got sea marrow and some meat. The hearth has a thing involving decorations that isn't explained. As long as it's turned on, that's fine. It says if there's at least 4 comfort decorations within the range of the hearth, you can raise its level. So I think we're doing that now. I don't know. I'm not sure. Did we? Ooh, we built the beanery. We did build the beanery. That park leveled it up. Oh, well, sick. Newcomers. Let's take the humans and the lizards, because I think I'm about to do some farming. And we completed the aesthetics objective. So, +1 to all berry production, +20 to amber, and we get some free amber, some free crystallized dew. I don't know what those are, but they sound cool. Now, did I not get a Queen's Grace reputation? Or is there nothing? Is there nothing left for me to unlock in this run? Okay, so we need to go back to just doing the building materials, right? Building materials. So what's great about this page is if I'm like, because in my mind I'm like, I don't know what makes building materials the best. And you can just search the recipe book to make that so much easier. So I can be like, oh yeah, I have a makeshift post. That makes the thing. And then I have either a flawless rain mill, a rain mill, or a tinkerer. So if I have one of those buildings, I don't think I do, right? It would have shown up. So I don't think I can make the building materials more efficiently. But I can assign another worker. That way, if we have enough planks, I can make planks more efficiently, though. The carpenter is new. That's what we got the carpenter for. I like that they highlight the new buildings. Oh, the lumber mill's even better at planks. But the carpenter can make tools, which we also have been short on. Let's go for, like, super plank production, I think. Let's do this. Makeshift post. Come with me. Crude workstation. You guys are fired. And then, I don't know, I'm screwing all this up, hold on. And then we're gonna get the super lumber mill across the street. So we're gonna make the planks here. We're gonna take the planks directly to the makeshift post. It's all near the warehouse anyways. Oh no, the lumber mill's gonna take 2 fabric and 2 bricks. Well, well, well. If it isn't a crude workstation. Okay, so crude workstation is going to make the things that make the lumber mill, and so on and so forth. Yeah, okay, so the blue, you don't get a new reputation blueprint until you get to the threshold here at the bottom. That makes sense. I can't hear the phrase well, well, well without thinking of sarcastic ChatGPT. It does leave a bit of a lasting impression, doesn't it? All right, where's my woodcutters camps? Because we should be checking for some more glades. These seem very far away, but just go for it. I know we can do more of the dangerous glades. I think my only problem with the dangerous glades right now is I need to feel like the impetus to take the risk. Because at the moment, I know that there's a reward, but it doesn't feel like I need to press my luck right now. I guess that comes with figuring out what you can find in dangerous glades. Because like right now I found a beanery after doing the first one that I don't know how to use properly. Is there raiding combat with dangerous glades? What's dangerous about them? You have a limit of time that you have to complete a certain objective or else people die. It's not combat. It's like, do this or I will kill everyone! Oh, dude, yeah, we got the lumber mill. So they get the wood specialization bonus. That is Beaver City. We're going to take another beaver out of the woodcutters camp because I bet we have like a lot of raw materials. Where are they? We have 300 wood. Yeah, we're doing good there. I'm allergic from stopping beavers from cutting wood. Sometimes you do what you got to do. All right, I like the little individual animations for each of these buildings too. These just look pleasant. So I think they should just be only making planks because the other recipes are off limits to us right now. And this is 3 wood for 3 planks. Which is much different from 8 wood for 3 planks. Significantly more efficient. And the reason that we're making those is because it's just been a shortcoming for our building materials, which we're throwing together in here, this makeshift post. And it's 10 planks per. These are like 30-second crafts. So these icons mean that they're moving to go gather resources, and now that they've got them, the green bar fills as they produce the goods. Like these two are now making building material packs. And we got new orders. That is a fancy leather pouch. Objective. Beaver resolve at 26. They're only at 12 right now. Or make 14 clothes. Or have people wear clothes for 14 seconds. I'm gonna... I don't know. They're both going to be challenging in their way. I'm going to try the Beaver Resolve. Is this one like a fancy one? How many do I have? I have 3 ancient tablets. If we got 1 more, that's just done. Gain 15 roots every time you discover a new glade and get 5 people. Or make 30 pies and 50 biscuits. I'm going to say we can do the ancient tablets. That one sounds doable. I like that the objectives sort of unlock gradually. It makes it feel a little bit more doable. Okay, let's check Beaver Resolve. Beavers want specifically beaver housing. They want biscuits, they want pickled goods, they want clothes, they want leisure, they want education, and they want luxury. Okay, the easiest ones I think for me are probably going to be leisure and clothing, I would guess. So, correct me if I'm wrong, but what we want is a farm, right? Hang on, can I make a farm? I can make farm fields. Okay, I can make farm fields. Where is the farm? Do I not have a farm unlocked? New copy pasta? Uh-oh. New copy pasta unlocked. Hey, Togs, I was a fan of yours back in YouTube days. Last video I saw was probably about 6 years ago. City Skylines. I stopped watching partly because life got in the way, but mainly because YouTube stopped showing me your uploads, and I slowly forgot about your channel and its name. And then earlier today, I had a random moment. What happened to that one guy? The only two things I recall was your arcadey intro music, and you did a mod review of Tale of Kingdoms. So I looked up Arcade Tale of Kingdoms and clicked on the first video that caught my eye, and it was yours. How did you have all these paragraphs ready to go? Did you just copy-paste them one after the other? I was hit with a huge nostalgia trip. I went on to watch the last video was posted. I was sad you weren't posting on YouTube anymore, but more so happy you didn't stop what you love doing. Playing video games and sharing what encapsulates with us. After watching that update video, I popped over here. The nostalgia trip I mentioned has not stopped, making me feel like a kid again. I loved and still love what you do. They just type really fast. They just type super fast. Well, have we got news for you? Things have changed quite a bit. We have at least, I would say, 250% more sassiness than on YouTube. There's been some patch notes over the last few years. But thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate you sharing that with me. And welcome aboard. We got a lot of gaming content for you to chew on. You should probably just say well, or zip zap zop. It's because he's old now. Yeah, it's because I'm old now. YouTube was 12 years ago. Okay? That's almost a lifetime ago. For some of you. But I'm glad that you remembered and found your way back. You're home now. Also, totally unrelated to you in particular, but I always find it funny, a little bit, or at least ironic, when people go, I'm sad that you stopped making YouTube videos, but also I forgot about you and haven't seen any content that you've made in the last 5 to 6 years. It's like, well, if I had been making videos this entire time, would have been a big old waste of time, huh? Because you wouldn't have seen them. Because you forgot about me. So I'm glad I didn't make any YouTube videos, because it would have been just a big old waste of time, huh? I do think about that each time. It's okay. I forgive you. I forgive each and every one of you. Because, you know why? Because you're here now. If you can hear this, you're here now, or maybe you're in the future and you're watching a VOD. But either way, the past is behind us. All that matters is you clicked on a live stream in some capacity. You are now listening to this message. That's the important part. And so that way, you can tell me, how the heck do you farm from a field? Okay, it requires a small farm, a plantation, a herb garden, a forester's hut, or homestead nearby. Which of those is the best? I guess. Uh-oh. Shall we have high hostility? I might lose this run. Everybody's going to the negatives. Starting to understand what's important. This is the first city and I'm gonna lose the run. Streamer bullies viewer for not engaging YouTube hard enough, blames them for being sent to the content mines by algorithmic overlords. It's those same algorithmic overlords, which is why I stopped making YouTube videos in the first place, Savik. Lizards are pissed. Crushing people's resolve. Unassigned woodcutters Sacrifice fuel in the ancient hearth or build additional hearth. Oh, you can build more hearths. Check the icon in the upper HUD to read more. Okay, so just simply unassigned woodcutters is what you're telling me. Okay, that alone boosts people's resolve. Done. Easy. Now anyways, I need to check the recipe book. What is grain called? Oh, maybe it's under show all. No, what is grain called? I swear skewers look like wheat. Is it just wheat? What is it? What is the farm thing called? Small farm, plantation, herb garden, forester's hut, or homestead. I assume our forager's camp is the best one. Grain cob. Am I building the right thing? I'm building the wrong thing. Are you sure? Yeah, I'm positive. Hold on. These are too many words. Small farm, plantation, herb garden, forester's hut, or homestead. Can it be a forager's camp? Is that what I was building? Because this forager's camp can get grain. Is that not what I was building? Dude, I'm so confused. My brain hurts right now. Why would a building that's not in the tooltip? Okay, some of you guys don't have houses either. I apologize for my sins. Farms are a different thing. Do I have something better than a 1-star herbalists? It's gotta be a herb garden. So it can't even be that. Do I have, like, I don't know if I have anything that can even do this. That's what I'm saying. I just wish there was, like, a way that it could tell me without me having to scratch my head so much. I guess it would just be here if it would be next to the farm field if I had it, probably. But I can't, I'm surprised I can't, like, Google. I'm surprised I can't search for grain. I like that that's just become the meaning. And it doesn't come up with anything. Why can you build farm fields if you can't build farms? That's a little unintuitive. I guess that should only be unlocked when you have something that can actually use it. Now, what can I do instead? I need 26 beaver resolve. Make them some clothes. This game needs 20% more polish. The issue is that they're apparently updating the tutorial soon, because the tutorial that we played was made a while ago, and there's been a bunch of updates with new content since then. So right now there's a bit of a chasm between finishing the tutorial and being dumped into the game. In terms of just like how effectively there's just things you can't know. until you play right now. Like, most of the perks that you get and the orders you take involve receiving or making things that you haven't seen before. So therefore, it's taking shots in the dark, I think, as a new player for a bit until things start to be more familiar. Because at first, it is a bit overwhelming, I would say, at this point. And learning all of the, like, supply chains. Okay, let's just focus on one thing at a time. You just have to, like, this, I would say that this is a game that if you struggle with executive dysfunction, you will have trouble with. Meaning, I have many things that I can do, many buildings, many structures, many supply chains that I can do, but looking through the noise and distilling what you need to do and actually doing that can be difficult. So the best way for me to focus on that as a byproduct of ADHD is to say, what do I need? I need 26 beaver resolve and some building materials. Okay, we've already got the building materials. They're happening over time slowly, but they're happening. That's done. And then the second part is beaver resolve. What do beavers need? They need clothes and they need booze. We learned how to make booze in the tutorial, so why don't we try making booze? Well, I know how to make booze. The farms help with that. I don't know how to make farms. Scratch that off the list. Instead, let's try and make clothes, which I should be able to make. So to make clothes, we have the clothier, and they have a 3-star coat production. They just need some planks. So I will do just that for them. But to do that, we will need the planks, which we're making as fast as we can here. Besides that, we probably also can't make biscuits. We don't have the ability to make beaver housing yet. So let's just focus on these things. And then ancient tablets, right? Ancient tablets is something that we do understand, but we're going to wait until the storm is over. Because we already have 3 ancient tablets. Okay, now it's Drizzle Year 5. We can say, take the woodcutter's camp. I'd like to build just a basic path. Out this way if possible. Put a couple of beavers back on this. Change their designation to these and try and break open the dangerous glade, and maybe we can get some more tablets from there. The trappers need some more meat, which we have. We just got to move the trappers camp, and they can tap into these little brood mothers for a continuing supply of meat. And then we have a new perk. Biscuit diet. I still don't think I can make biscuits. Your scouts have learned how to be cautious looting abandoned caches. Every opened cache lowers hostility by 15 points. Sure. Go for that one. Anyways, chat, what are you guys playing right now? What are you up to? What are you gaming with? Divinity 2, Slay the Spire, X4, Battle Brothers, Warframe, EU4, Valheim, so controversial. Terraria, Option Not Included, Minecraft, Stranded, Alien Dawn, Hades. Ooh, that's a good one. War Tales, Factorio, Dis, Industries of Titan, Spellcaster, Stanley Cup's not a game, Factorio. Also Against the Storm, Shadows of Forbidden Gods. I don't know what that is. Do I know what that is? Debating laundry and playing more Star Wars Survivor. Outward. Ooh, forgot about Outward. SnowRunner, Pathfinder, good stuff. Stellaris, Pokemon Arceus, Long Drive, Fallout, Path of Exile. Avic playing some Songs of Six? Nice. Has that had any updates recently? Has Songs of Six had any updates? Of significance? Nebulous? We played Nebulous. That was a good one. Detective game. Respectable. Songs of Six is another one of those games that you end up... I really liked Songs of Six, but I feel like I peter out on it once I get to the stage of the game where you need to fast forward at 10 times speed. It's so good. Like, the simulation is so fun. But, the part that gets me is I feel like I can spend 45 minutes designing something, and then I'm like, okay, that looks good. That looks good. 100 times speed. Okay, it's done. Wow, that was fast. And I need to spend 45 more minutes designing the next thing. You know what I'm saying? Does that make any sense? Like, I need that time to breathe in between. It's like the keyframes of animation on that game are very far between each other. If that makes any sense. Free planks, roots, and parts with a bunch of beavers. Let's get the huge quantity of people and stuff. But we'll also need to build them some shelters, potentially. So there's 5, 6 people. So we should only need 2 houses. Okay. Beaver Resolve. Oh, dude, we have 15 building mats. Okay, we're helping build the Citadel. Now villagers will move 10% faster across the board. We get some free parts, we get some free copper bars, we get some Queen's Grace. We have enough grace for a rep blueprint. The rain mill can produce flour, but we don't have grain. Can produce skewers. Skewers are vegetables and meat. Or the herbalist camp, which is a fancy one. A fancy one. Well, we know that we need to get beavers resolve up, and the beavers need biscuits. But I'm gonna get the herbalist camp. Does it automatically upgrade? Oh, that's nice. It does automatically upgrade. How pleasant. All right, we're gonna put a freeze on building materials. So we can, yeah, get the clothing building up. Excellent. Put a couple humans on this. And make some coats. So, now we need fabric. Right now, our best source of fabric is here. And that takes plant fiber, which... How much plant fiber do we have, chat? I don't know. We only have 20? Uh-oh. Danger! We've opened the new danger glade. What is here? A large destroyed caravan. In 13 minutes, Traders are afraid and will not visit this area. We've never traded anything yet. And then 1 impatience point. So this, our enrage timer increases. I need either to loot it or send it to the Citadel. If I loot it, we get a -6 to global resolve. Is active only when the corresponding glade event is being worked on. So it's basically a -6 to our resolve numbers for 4 minutes until it's done. Or we can get 0.75 Citadel rep, Queen rep. Chad, do I have to provide 8 packs of provisions and 15 amber to the Citadel? Is that what it's saying? I have plenty of amber and I have 21 packs of provisions. Well, we need rep to win, so let's just take the one that gives us the rep. Lizards. Good luck. And then we have a large encampment. We can either welcome new people or send it to the Citadel. And then a rain mill. All right, I want to focus on one thing at a time. Much going on. We are making 20 coats. So beavers will start wearing those coats, and that's a +5 to their resolve. That's a step in the right direction. Tavern, guildhouse, market, holy temple, forum. I don't have any of these things. Chad, do we have the ability to pickle stuff? Well, yeah, the beanery, actually. Veggies and pottery. I do. Hello, Barrylin. How's it going? Yeah, we have a beanery, but I don't know how to make pottery. That's the bakery. Okay. Baby steps. Baby steps. I don't think we have a bakery yet. And that's gonna take some planks and some fabric. We can go back to making planks. We'll cap it at like 15 for now. They're already schmovin'. Okay. So, here's our beanery. We just found one. And to make pickled goods, we need pottery and stuff we don't... Oh, we can do eggs. Pickled eggs. Not sure how we feel about that. Okay. So we're gonna need clay. Which we can actually make. There's clay deposits over there. 1,000-year eggs. Do we have clay already? No, we don't. Where is the stone cutter's camp? Who knows? Who? Oh, there it is. No more fossils. Gib clay. And we'll put another worker on. Put a couple beavers on the trees. Here's our brand new bakery. Looks like a lovely building. Uh-oh. The storm's coming, chat. 30 seconds. So, we don't we have a penalty for like opening a glade in the storm? All right, I'm just gonna take people off. No more chopping. Hey, they have some coats. Their resolve is going up. Everybody's gonna have coats, I think. Well, the lizards don't. The people do. The people are, like, super happy right now. Everyone's got a home to shelter against the storm. So nobody can actually work the bakery. But the lizards are excellent in the bakery because they work well in heat. Hot environments. And I just want pottery. So that needs clay plus wood. We got plenty of wood. The clay's over here. And they're doing their thing. Alright, the resolve's going down, but I think it's fine. And we got our final orders to choose. The last ones. 15 building materials and 20 trade goods, or just 20 trade goods. Well, I say we go with the easier one, because this is like one of the final orders. These are good. Really getting a lot of building material orders. That's what I'm saying, yeah. And I don't have anything good enough besides makeshift post. Maybe I should have taken the tinkerer. And this needs a smithy. The lumber mill works. Let me see the lumber mill. We don't make any of this stuff. The provisioner can make barrels. And we have the materials to get this up and running. So why not? And then, I mean, we can get fancy and take the 15 and 20. It's just going to take a while. This gives us more grain. This gives us more plant fiber. We can't make grain. I'm just going to get the pies. And then last, have at least 18 beavers for 30 seconds. I have 11 beavers. Have at least 18 lizards. I do have that. Well, that one's easy. Lots of lizards. Very straightforward. Are you guys out of resources right now? Or are you just on strike? We're down to only 73 logs. So once this storm is over, we're just gonna go like big time woodcut. There we go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. They might be angry with us, but it is what it is. All right, and resolve is trending up for beavers. They've got cloaks. I need to get them to 26. And I can't make biscuits. We're trying to do pickled goods. All right, stop making flour. Stop making barrels. Only make packs of provisions with eggs. All right, they've gotten started on the... Wait, that's pack of... I need pack of trade goods, not pack of provisions. Chat, why am I making this? Trade goods are made... with oh, yeah, we can use barrels. Okay, so with barrels, then I do need the barrel production, and that's it. So, trade goods going. Lizards done. That's +1 to all meat production. We get 50 insects and some amber. And the Queen's impatience is not as severe. Gain 2 artifacts for every 2 completed dangerous and forbidden glade events, or all houses have more room. Is this retroactive? Because we've done 2 dangerous and forbidden glade events. No? Well then stinky. I'm taking crowded houses then. Okay, pickled goods are made at the... We need to make pottery at the bakery, which requires clay. I've already... Alright, I've already forgotten. Hold on. We got the beanery, the beanery. So many things. Okay, we can now make pickled goods. Specialization bonus heat. So lizard, lizard, lizard. And that means we're gonna need more vegetables / eggs. Chat, which is it? Control that shows me? We've got roots and dewberry bushes. How do you see like overworld map resources? Egg. Oh, dude, we can just get the eggs. This, I feel like the travel time here is going to be kind of insane, though. But what do I know? That's way the heck over there. What is this? This is a rain mill. The rain mill can do flour, scrolls, and more efficient building materials. I mean, that's the same speed we're already doing. And this is a large encampment. I need vegetables and eggs. You can't have any of them. Sorry. Ooh, clay deposits. Nice. And a tiny encampment. No, you guys are dead to me. I think we're doing okay. Like, the rep is up. Queen's Impatience has a lot of room. I'm not sure if the storm is going to turn to level 3 and we're going to get crushed by the weight of the storm or something. What? When it says they're idling, maybe it's just because of the limit that I set. I'm gonna up the limit to more planks. I never got the 4th ancient tablet. Ew. That means we're gonna need to look for another danger zone, huh? Okay. And then as far as packs of trade goods go, hold on, people are arriving. People arrive. Just take the 3 humans too. We don't really need that many people. No one is homeless. People arrive. All right, brain, help me out here. Help me out. Trade goods. Lumber mill. Lumber mill can use barrels. Barrels come from the provisioner. All right, now we're gaming. So, we're starting to make trade goods. We're looking for ancient tablets, and we need to keep upping Beaver Resolve, which I'm working on because we're making pickled goods now. We got all the things. We're moving in the right direction. Where's the next closest spooky place? I'm just gonna move this entire woodcutter's camp over here and try and open that one, because I feel like these just are the ones that have the ancient tablets, and we just need one more. We just need one. Okay, reassigning some of these guys, taking a look at the buildings that we already have. We look pretty full up on most things. It's amazing how calming and yet chaotic this game can be. It is a mix of both, yeah? Hello, Kaibo. Hi. Hello, Jeshihi. And others besides. What up? We've made our first pack goods. We need to get, like, the lizards. If we can get them to their little threshold, they'll start giving us passive rep. So we can either do that by making pie, skewers, religion, or brawling. Can we do skewers for them? Yes, potentially. The cookhouse. Wait, no. Do we not have a cookhouse? Did I never take the thing that makes the skewers? Right. Oh, they're blue now. Oh, because they like pickled goods too. Oh, we're gaming now. 0.26 reputation per minute. Oh yeah, we're gaming now. Pickled goods are the game changer right now. Beaver resolve's also going up. It's a +4. Max bonus is +8. Wait, can pickled goods get us up to a +8 if we make enough of them? We don't have enough pottery. Because the bakery needs clay. And that necessitates stone cutters. Okay, let's just make another stone cutter. Because there's clay back here. Which I want to focus on. Back. Chat, how's your weekend going so far? How's your Saturday? You guys got any plans? I'm definitely taking tomorrow off. For sure. This has been the 7th day of streams in a row. Checking out all sorts of different games. Fantastic. Had a great day disc golfing. Sounds fun. All right, we're going to put some extra beavers over here for them to get the clay. We just got some rep for a blueprint. Skewers. Okay, yeah, let's do the skewers. Skewers, biscuits, and pigment. I think we're good no matter which one we do, to be honest, but this okay. Oh wait, this needs planks and bricks. I don't have any of those. True though. Why are you idling? Oh, it's because I have a limit on how many bricks? Got a 3-day weekend. Friday or Monday? Because we're going to be doing a bunch of different stuff. Ooh, there's a threat and I haven't been paying attention. Hello? A Fishman Cave. It looks abandoned, but what if it's not? A fishy smell comes from within. In 12 minutes, Fishman Witchcraft. Witches have prepared a special surprise for anybody breaking into the cave. Spawns 3 Fishman totems, and we get an impatience point. I can bribe them or chase them away. We have jerky and amber, so if I bribe them, we get caches discovered in glades can now be salvaged. Get 10 copper, 30 wood each time, and insect traps let you catch any insects feeding on mushrooms. 1 insect for every 2 mushrooms that you produce. All right, let's do that one. Go humans, send my offering. Unfortunately, none of them have... That doesn't have any ancient Lizard resolve is too low. Oh, it's storming. So we need to cut the people out of the woodcutter. Wait, not you. Where's the other woodcutter? Chopping wood angers nature. Angering nature increases hostility of the forest. Increasing hostility of the forest decreases morale. So, if we stop cutting during the storm, we appease the forest. Is my understanding. Am I doing that? Basically, there's a multiplier. Still can't find the dang ancient tablet. But we're doing okay. We just have to wait for the storm to clear in like 43 seconds. We'll go like 2 times speed for a minute. But anyway, I don't have any plans for tomorrow. I think I'm just going to chill. I haven't played Diablo 2 in like a week. I haven't played since before I was building the computer. I want to like go back to my character. I was just like 2 or 3 acts away from beating the game on hell difficulty with Alice. So I want to do some more of that tomorrow. Go do some off-stream gaming. I am still planning ostensibly on doing some Diablos on stream. I'm gonna buy D2. Kaibo, is it still on sale? I hope it is. I hope you didn't miss your opportunity. Because it was $20 very recently. Choose a cornerstone. I bought it for full price though. But it also included Diablo 3, so that was nice. Gain +1 to production yields for all packs of goods. Well, we're making packs of goods now. Gain 10 skewers for every 10 pickled goods. These are both epic. It's 40 dolans now. I missed it. Kaibo, did you not hear me singing its praises like 2 or 3 weeks ago and being like, everyone, listen. It's on sale right now on every single platform. I love this game. This game's the best. This game's so good. I love it. And you procrastinated. So sad. I've been trying to find a rune in hell for a week already. That's Diablo 2, baby! Alright, let's take the... We're gonna make skewers on our own in a second. I want the production. They're both really good. We're accumulating a natural amount of rep from the lizards. Well, we were. Jerky and pickled goods help them. We're at 23 out of 26 beaver resolve, dude. How am I gonna push this over the threshold? Like, 26 is such an awkward number. How do I get that extra +1? I can't do any of the other things. Stonecutter's camp is empty. No more clay. Just fossils. Yeah, just go. You can go ahead and explain. I don't care. All right, skewers. Consume jerky. Or mushrooms. And then, uh-oh. Dude, I don't have vegetables or roots. Did we ever even make a forager's camp? No. Okay. Let's pop a couple of those bad boys down. Yeah, I never even made one. Click the circle on the right. This? Favor this species and boost their resolve by 5. Others get a -5. Ah. Well, what's... Why are we only at an average bonus of +1 for pickled goods right now? out of eggs and we're out of vegetables. Okay, that's what I'm fixing. Just hold on. I'm fixing it. We got roots. We got vegetables coming in. Mushrooms are allowed. Roots are allowed. Whatever you got, just do it. They do be loving pickles, yeah. All right, favoring. We are favoring the beavers. Herbalists have no deposit nearby. Here's some berries and stuff. Have the devs said when they plan on launching the updated tutorial, trying to decide if I should pick this game up now or wait. If you like supply chain stuff and roguelite, you'll have a good time. Eggs. I'm taking the one that gives me the eggs. And then we need to give some housing to the new people. Because there's... Actually, there's no homeless. Do we have plenty of houses? Kind of surprised. Chat! We've made 37 packs of trade goods. Oops, that's way more than I need. 5 villagers, some pie, and some rep. We only need 3 more rep. Come on, beavers. Just a little bit more. And then I need an ancient tablet. Oh, the ancient tablet, I forgot. You guys need to do that. Beavers, beavers, beavers. And then the other... Where's the other forester camp? Woodcutters. That woodcutter? Oh, I guess they could do both of these, huh? Just do 2 at once. Some beavers are the homeless icon doesn't update very fast. Takes a minute. We're about to have a storm briefly. And I really need to find the ancient tablets. I don't have time. I keep remembering to do the foresters right when the storm's about to pick up. Which is unfortunate. Here's the other one. What's wrong, lizards? Why are you guys going down the -2? Are we not making this skewers? Oh, we got a cookhouse. To make the skewers? We can actually... No, we can't. We can't make biscuits. We can make some pigment, but I don't remember what that was for. Chat, we ate all the jerky. Are we out of... We have like 18 food. We good, fam? There's 70 charges of eggs. There's too many people. There's definitely too many people. Okay, yeah, we can do another, like, forager. Chat, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm just building stuff because there's room to build it right now. I don't know which like we're this close to just winning, and we're also this close to just losing. You know? Are we out of wood? We have 0 wood. Let me guess! Someone made too many planks. All right, everybody just relax. The drizzle is gonna come in 14 seconds. Have you played Stronghold? I have, yes. There's a bunch of them. Some of them are good and some of them are bad. That's all I know. All right, we're going back to cutting. We're going back to chopping things. Fast. We need resources. Dude, the beavers are at 27. We have to hold it there for 2 minutes somehow? Oh dear. There's no way I'm gonna hold it there for 2 minutes. It's going down again. Why? Which reason? They're not, oh, they need houses. God. They'll get there. They'll get there. Gain 1 villager. No, villagers are willing to give you their very last piece of amber for a pint of ale. I don't make ale, and I don't want any new villagers. So, pass. Okay, Trapper's Camp. You guys can have some workers. What this? Reeds, machinery, grain. Let's do... How many tools do we have? 4. How many rocks do we have? 22. So I can't even do this. These guys need to make jerky, but they need wood to make the jerky. Surprised we need wood for so many things, huh? Who could have foreseen this? You know what? I'm just gonna make another woodcutter camp and just get wood for its own sake over here. Fangorn Forest must burn. Yes. All right, the homeless problem has been taken care of. New threat, Totem of Denial. Well, we're doomed then. Okay, we have 13 minutes until doom because I don't make oil and I don't make ale. So that's just too bad. Low on food. Yes. Correct. Grain, roots, and vegetables. Is this a tier 2? Yeah, it's a large deposit. Okay, that actually might be worth it. Yeah, they've all got a house. And we've discovered another threat. 13 minutes. I need either oil or incense. Okay, so none of those. I may have just doomed us. Chad, I can't get the extra ancient tablets, so that was just a waste of our time. I'm just gonna kill the run. 3 more people. Let's increase the wood production so that we can make the jerky. And we need clay deposits. There's no more clay on the map, as far as I know. Oh, yes there is. We just found some. It's in the danger zone. These are tier 2. Is a Stonecutter's Camp tier 2? Hell yeah, it is. Alright, you guys work there now. We might even be able to build a second one of those. I could have put this in a better, more favorable position, I feel. I assume they can... Wait, do we not have parts anymore? The wheels are coming off! We don't have anything. We don't have any more wood. We don't have any more parts. The wheels are coming off. It just all like is like, oh wow, we're coasting along, and then suddenly there's just too many things. Harvester's camp, just plant fiber and reeds. That's not what I want. Forager has no deposits nearby. Why is this so chaotic all of a sudden? Too many plates spinning. There are too many plates spinning for sure. I think we're just gonna lose because I can't get the beavers to actually just be happy for long enough to finish that, and I need people to be happy. I'm confused on them wanting both jerky and skewers, because skewers take jerky. Three jerky plus some vegetable. We just don't have the right combination of things. Same man. And they want pie. Yeah, I think that's GG. Because I'm just like out of some things that I think I need in order to win. And the totems are gonna awaken 8 minutes. I also opened this thing. I don't know how to get another ancient. I guess I just got lucky. The very first danger I opened had ancient tablets, so I was like, oh, ancient tablets must come from the danger zone. So I opened 3 more danger zones, and not one of them gives me tablets. So I guess that was just RNGesus. And I don't make tea, and I don't know what this is. All homes lose residents. Nah, it's okay. I don't want newcomers either. There's too much. All right, they're going back down to the storm. Is a storm coming? Okay, we're just gonna say that's GG. Goodbye. Boop. Good try. Because I gotta last for like 2 or 3 minutes through the storm. Well played. The tablets do generally come from the big glades, but this was quite unlucky, yeah. Feast and famine. Yeah, it was like everything was going good until it wasn't, and it wasn't going good anymore. I think he realized this is a supply chain game. Yeah, I did realize it's a supply chain game. And I feel especially challenged because ADHD is a thing. And it reminds me of playing Graveyard Keeper and trying to remember all of the recipes of all the things that I need to make. And I feel like I need to constantly click on different building tabs to be like, have I built this? I'm not sure. I need to build that. Because, oh my god, I'm 60% through the city and I forgot to build that one. And I need to click on every icon at the bottom to be like, this building? No, this building. Like, it's hard to prioritize. It's also just part of, like, not knowing the game mechanics right now. So I would say that Against the Storm is firmly in the camp of game that I think is really pretty. Love the art style. The music is fantastic. The ambiance is great. I think that the mechanics are interesting. I think that decision making as far as what buildings you want to unlock based on the resources that you have available is compelling, especially more once you actually know what you can work towards or where to find all the things. I think that it's not too difficult in terms of micromanagement to keep up with where all your people are assigned. The UI overlays make that really streamlined and easy. And also, I don't think this game's for me. I have almost nothing but good things to say, but it's just not for me. It's that simple. It's just too many plates spinning. My head hurts. I have a headache after playing that because I have, it's just like a constant frenetic. If I had any complaints from an actual gameplay standpoint, they are, I don't like that the mechanics that are based around the free and instant movement of buildings, I would say. And the reason for that is because it makes a lot of the placement feel arbitrary. It's more important that you have built them at all and less important where there's no... I like the decision making in builder games. Where does something go? Because I need to promote efficiency. The fact that a number of people were like, roads are stupid for this building, roads are dumb for that building, and is kind of what I'm talking about. Like, oh, don't build roads near houses because nobody goes to houses, but you need to build a road for this. It's like a means to, like, a lot of things are a means to an end, I guess. There's limited consideration on building. Yeah, towards the end, I'm just like, we're out of this resource. Okay, slap that building over there. Okay, slap that building over there. It doesn't matter if it's close, if it's far, if it's near a road, if it's not. It's what I just go. Like, I gotta go. As you get further into the game, more buildings can't be moved, so that aspect comes into consideration. Well, that's good. That's good. But yeah, it's a lot to keep track of, and I feel like my brain's hurting. I think that a more gradual... What this game really needs is a more gradual inclination of mission 1 to mission 5. Like, I understand the tutorial's outdated, but there needs to be some constriction on the types of orders and the types of cornerstones that you can get at this stage in the game, especially for something that bills itself as a roguelite or roguelike. That is to say that there are the breadth of how many different buildings and recipes and total materials that you are somewhat expected to know in the very first city should be constrained at the beginning. And then, like, once you've expanded to another city, the roguelike aspect should come into play, and now there's tier 2 versions of the tier 1 buildings. And I think having all of those buildings, like, available simultaneously is what makes it so initially overwhelming. I think throttling and bottlenecking the types of buildings that and the types of orders that you can receive at the beginning of a playthrough would help tremendously, because there is almost no easing into the pool. You go for, I understand that I don't know that a more advanced tutorial would help with that, because there's just so many things and they come at you all at once, and you have to make decisions that you can't possibly make without foreknowledge. So you sort of have to just grind your teeth on it for however many runs it takes before you're familiar with what to expect from different tiles and what resources you may have available to you. If that makes sense. That's a fair critique. It's definitely overwhelming to begin with. It's certainly like a game that once you know, and everything will click into place, and you'll be able to just snap off like reaction, action, reaction, action, reaction. But the problem is I'll never get to that point because even though I think it's a beautiful game and it's very well crafted, pleasant to look at, a pleasure to interact with, I really enjoy like the orders UI page and how it's presented and how you get like 3 orders at the beginning, then a few more orders, then a few more orders. And I like the this or that cornerstone page. I think those are fantastic mechanics that need a scaling back of the total quantity of things that can appear there in order to like ease the player into the game so that you can learn in an organic way instead of learning in a hectic, chaotic, like it went from 0 to 100 real quick. It was very slow, methodical, patient, and then suddenly you're dead. He hates this game. No, I think this game is like super well made. It's just like it has all the content that's in the game is great. I think it just needs it's like ripping the tablecloth out from under all the dishes. You know? Oops. It's like you're either the kind of person who you rip the tablecloth out and the dishes crash on the ground, which is how it feels in my brain, or you're the kind of person that can just like whoop and whip it back and everything stays stable and upright. I had to pause and just review my colony for like 5 minutes a few times for my first few. Yeah, because at the beginning it's like, for example, in that particular game, I went from it feels like you have to backtrack your way through your own building. So like, if I can even remember an example, but it's like, I can't think of a specific example because I don't know the game well enough, but it's like you need barrels for this. Okay, what do I need for barrels? Okay, I need this, and I need this building to make it, and then over here we need clay and wood, and this is not. Can I just load that save in progress? I already abandoned it, so maybe not. I'd like to like look, because then I could show you what I'm talking about, but I think that city is just gone because I saved and quit. The game grew several more features over the old ones, which are missing tutorialization, but are added on top of the base game instantly. So I can definitely see how it's overwhelming for people who haven't been playing when it was more simple. Yeah, I think if you've been playing in early access for a long time, and you've just had these sort of gradual additional features added, then they probably fit in super naturally for you. Where you're just like, ooh, every couple of weeks or however frequently the updates happen, it's like, oh cool, a new small feature. But then when you have like 15 new small features, you've been gradually sort of ingesting those and applying the knowledge that you've already accumulated. But coming in, like I did not even know what this game looked like. And I thought the tutorial was great and super well paced. And then I'm like, oh, that was like a quarter of the game. And then the rest of the game is here on my doorstep right now. If that makes sense. And I did my best. We almost won. I was only 3 rep points away from winning, I guess. And like, I think I love this. The ideas and the conceptual aspect of Against the Storm, but I almost want the roguelike aspect to be further emphasized, where the first city should be much more limited in scope on a given run. Because that would also add to the sense of progression, where I think, like, I don't appreciate getting a tier 2 building or a tier 3 building because they feel arbitrarily available from the beginning. Whereas I love, for example, the between missions screen where you get to click on this and go to this entire, like, upgrade area. Like, for me, in my ideal version of Against the Storm, there is a screen like this that you spend meta resources on to get the tier 2 or tier 3 version of certain buildings as possible cards. I don't know what else to call them. Like blueprints, sorry. Blueprints that may appear on the next run. That's my ideal version of Against the Storm. Is like just that one fundamental change where I'm choosing which blueprints might appear in my games. Therefore, they are gradually and naturally appearing in my games. There are blueprint unlocks in that tree. Fantastic. Then they've already got some. Now, scale back the ones that are already in the game from square one and add them to this tree, and that's what I'm talking about. You don't understand what the value of the buildings is. You're never told what a tier 3 building is and how to create education. Yeah, stuff like that. When I started, I picked a map tile where I didn't have the unlocks to win. I had to go somewhere else that was easier and come back. That's fair. Yeah, I could see that happening. But I think that the roguelike aspect of this game of controlling the pool of blueprints that you see in the next city is a very compelling idea. And I would love for that to be integrated even more into this sort of upgrade panel, because I think that this is fantastic. So I'm trying to give constructive criticism and constructive feedback. But I think player choice and sort of controlling the blueprints that you come across is, like, that's good decision making. Because at the moment, it just feels like there is an arbitrarily vast number of buildings available to me that I had no control over or didn't pick, and they're all available from the beginning. And I think that the sense of progression, a sense of progression in upgrading that myself, also naturally segues to making it more approachable. The choice bloat is an issue because you have lots of stuff with more added, but not as many options to choose from. Well, it's also confusing as just a new player because it's like, well, 4 different buildings can make this thing, but one of them makes it better than the others. So there's some ambiguity of, I don't have to remember one bit, like if, oh, the smokehouse makes jerky, that makes sense. But then these other 3 buildings can also make jerky. Maybe there's not that many buildings, but you understand, like, it adds things to remember, because it's not, this is the sawmill, it makes planks, it's, this is the sawmill, it's one of 4 buildings that makes planks. Now I need to remember 3 to 4 different recipes for each building, and many of them overlap. Now, what I liked in the tutorial was, at the time, I thought that they weren't going to be, I thought it was a different thing. Let's just say I was wrong about my initial expectation. I was like, oh, look, it's a resource game that only has 1 building that handles 4 things. I didn't know that that was just one of dozens of buildings that each handled more and more complex resource chains. So I was complimenting its simplicity, not realizing that there was a lot more going on under the hood at that time. The game also doesn't tell you how important deeds are to progression. I don't know what deeds are. I've never seen this page, so I have to assume that you're right. But you get experience points, and I'm assuming experience points is leveling up your ability to get upgrades. So anyway, like I said, game seems really cool. I love many of the ideas that it has. I think that there's some just core refinements that I would really enjoy seeing to make it more approachable and sort of unfurl the tapestry at a more reasonable pace. But also I think that it's incredibly intimidating to someone like me who has trouble with remembering the multitude of recipes and supply chains and buildings. But this was a bonus stream today, chat. It's almost 10 p.m. here in fabulous Las Vegas. I'm gonna go get some dinner. I'm gonna go eat a gyro. It seems like there's a lot of content here. I think if it just selectively revealed it to the player, it would become a much more approachable experience. Because it's right now for me, I think it's super cool, but also too intimidating for me to want to try again. Like I don't have the desire to do a second city right now. I'd rather wait while it's in early access and see what changes over that time, and I hope it's not just more and new content. Like, I want to see it scaled back some. Or at least, like, it's a roguelike. That's not unheard of. Binding of Isaac has a shit ton of items, but it doesn't unlock 70% of them on the first run, right? You might still have to use the wiki, but you're not gonna have to use the wiki for, like, you will unlock things on a very high quantity per run that kind of feed into the game run over run. So it's not that I think that the Ottercog, it's not that I think the game was too punishingly difficult, like I should have won. I think that the things that I have to be mindful of are too plentiful for a first run. If that makes sense. I don't know. I'm repeating myself at this point. I think I've explained well enough. And I'll repeat once again, I don't think a revamped tutorial is enough. The issue isn't tutorialization. It's literally just the amount of buildings and supply chains available from square one. It's like, imagine if in Factorio, you had to make Science Juice 3 from the beginning of the game. That's what it feels like. Imagine if your first science progression in Factorio was the third tier of science. Does that make sense? Thank you for putting it in Factorio terms so my withered engineer brain can comprehend it. You're welcome. Chat, I hope you have a good night. I'm gonna see you guys on an in-stream raid. I'll see you guys again on Monday or Tuesday. We will see how it goes. And by it, I mean how we feel. Zap Guy, thank you for the sub to Hayer C. Or Herrick. Thanks for the 3rd month. And what up, Zap Guy? And also Mario Nintendo says, Wahoo! Wahoo indeed. Thank you, Mario Nintendo. GG. It was fun checking out a new game, though. And I'm glad that I could watch someone play this and understand vaguely what's going on. Like, I could watch someone else play it and follow along. And I'll definitely keep my eye on it through the rest of its early access. Because it seems like it's got a lot of really good ideas. Chat, let us go on an end of stream raid. I'm gonna send you guys over to say what up to your boy EJ. Let's go say hi to EJ. But our other friends, Sim and Nomac, are also streaming. Lots of good streamers to check out tonight. EJ's doing some racing. Let's go give him some, let's pump it up. Have a good Sunday, everybody. Yes, have a very good Sunday. Thanks for all the streams this week. Enjoy your time off. Yeah, I'm going to rest tomorrow. Catch up on some Z's, do some stuff around the house. And then Monday we'll see. But we had a nice full 7 days to try to make up for the absences whilst waiting for the new computer parts. Thanks for your patience during all that time. And good night for now. See you, everybody. We'll get some more good games coming in this coming week. Join the Discord already, won't you? Speaking of joining the Discord, we're going to be taking some emote submissions for the Discord server soon. And we need some memers to help us update the Discord emote selections. And we'll have more information forthcoming about that. Not for the stream yet, though I do have some plans for that as well. I'll remind you next time, though, and we'll get some more detail for you. All right, good night for now, chat. See you in a couple days. All right, have a good Sunday.